All right, we are back. Baldur's Gate: Descent into Avernus, session 25. It has been a little while, been about a month. We had a crazy July, but we are back here in August, resuming our campaign. Really excited to be back. So, anybody who's watching for the first time here on Twitch or YouTube later, what we like to do at the beginning of every session is I'll just give a general overview of the campaign so far. Then we'll get into some character introductions, and then after that, we'll have the characters recap specifically the events of last session. And then we'll get to some gameplay. So, as far as the campaign is concerned, our characters started in the city of Elturel, a holy city with a giant shining sun, artificial sun that hung over the city. They went on a mission for some leaders of the city, and on their way back to the city, the entire city vanished. The artificial sun called the companion overhead grew dark, grew black, crackles of energy, a giant heat wave came out of the city, and it just vanished, leaving nothing but a crater in the ground. In the aftermath, they found a caravan full of refugees and survivors of this cataclysm, and they helped this caravan of refugees to the nearest city, Baldur's Gate, which was a 10-day journey. Upon reaching Baldur's Gate, they found that the city was under lockdown because of the flood of refugees. But luckily, some of our members were members of the Flaming Fist, and they were able to get an audience with Flame Zodge of the Flaming Fist, who sent them on a mission to solve a set of murders that were happening in the outer city. And upon solving those murders, they would be granted access to the inner city for them and their friends. They were able to satisfy Flame Zodge's request adequately, and he gave them entry into the inner city of Baldur's Gate, while also sending them on another quest to solve a simultaneous set of murders that were happening in the inner city that were related to these outer city murders. The group went around, did some shopping, they investigated a bathhouse, had a fight with some pirates, and they found a hidden dungeon under this bathhouse with a bunch of Dead 3 cultists who worshipped the Dead 3 gods, Bane, Baal, and Merkel. After a fight with these cultists, one of the party members died. They had to retreat. They subsequently found out that one of the dukes of Baldur's Gate was murdered. They went back to this dungeon, fought more cultists, were able to clear it out, and ended up uncovering a pretty big conspiracy within the city when they found Mortlock Vanthampur underneath the dungeon of the Vanthampur family. His mother, Duke Vanthampur, is a Duke of Baldur's Gate, one of the only surviving dukes left. And he has two brothers, Amric and Thirstwell, as well. He told the party everything he knows about his family and his mother and what they're doing, and he told them that they're Zarielites, that they worship Zariel, the Archduchess of Avernus. He also told them about their operations. His brother Amric, who owns a ship turned into a bar in the inner city, and his brother Thirstwell, who has a network of imp spies. His brother Thirstwell stays at the main manor with his mother and never really leaves that manor. At the same time, the party has been investigating the cult of the dragon, and one of our party members has a very strong connection to the cult of the dragon, who has kidnapped and hopefully not harmed his good friends and family of his good friend. So the group decided they were going to investigate leads in the cult of the dragon first, and that was more pressing for their time. And I'm going to leave it there, because that will end up getting into the events of the last session, which I will let our players recap. So I went a little bit more in detail there since we've been off for a month. But let's get into some character introductions. So, Igvis, why don't you start? Tell us a little bit more about Igvis and what he's all about.
Hello, I'm Manny. I play Igvis. Igvis is a winged tiefling monk and Gauntlet of the Flaming Fist. The reason we're currently hunting the cult of the dragon is because I'm the player that has the family who was kidnapped by them recently. Currently, I just want to see them safe, and we'll see what we do from there.
All right, Aenerion.
Hi, I'm Jonathan. I'm playing Aenerion, who is a Shatterkai druid. He's new to the party. He's just kind of getting used to everyone, kind of following him around. He's not exactly sure what's going on most of the time, but he's there to have fun and help out where he can.
All right, Niall.
Hi, I'm Horace. I play Niall. Niall is an older gentleman who has worked both for the Flaming Fists and the Watch, who is currently on, we'll call it bereavement leave, searching for who and why his friend the Duke was killed. He's kind of contracted Igvis and the party to help him out with that. And he constantly questions whether or not the people around him have a moral character, or if at some point they're going to hurt more innocent people.
Elias.
I play Elias, who claims he's a bard, despite some very unusual characteristics of that. And nobody really knows what Elias wants or why he's here. I'm not even sure Elias does.
And Mariana.
I'm Bees. I play Mariana, a shipless pirate who's kind of just hanging with the party at the moment, also hired by Niall. Just hoping to actually get something out of this.
Perfect. And we also have a Dragonborn paladin with the party named Kel, who I will be playing in the background this session. All right, so there are our character introductions. So, like I said at the beginning of every campaign, we try to do an in-detail recap of specifically last session. I like to have the players do that. So I have everybody roll 1d20, a flat d20, and whoever gets the lowest gets the honor of recapping last session in detail from their character's perspective. So everybody can go ahead and roll that single d20 for me here in Foundry. We'll see what we have. So, I see a 7, a 7, a 9, a 9, a 5 from Elias. That's a lot of low rolls, but it's a good thing you guys got them out now, right? Got them out early. But Elias, you are the lowest. You are the weakest link. So you get the honor of recapping.
So, previously in the adventures of the Great Elias, we were journeying throughout a small town where we noticed the innkeep had a daughter who was misplaced. And we went to investigate a strange place where some cultists who misplaced her were involved. On getting lower, we noticed that it was very dark. Luckily, the darkness does not scare Elias, who heroically summoned his mighty bard sword to teach these clerics a thing or two. After which his good friends, Kel and Niall, were accosted by the discovery of an unusually young cleric, where Kel showed a fierce side and Niall a soft one. Afterwards, we discovered some unusual items in what appeared to be a den for the cultists, perhaps some treasure keep. And with it we found a magic door of some sort, hidden within a dragon skull, and we're on track to see what lies awaiting for us. And Flamboyant Elias bow.
And the crowd claps as Elias bows, and then the room goes dark. The lights on stage come up, and the curtain draws open. So I am going to switch scenes here.
Oh yeah, this place.
This place. So, as mentioned, I'm going to keep the game paused for 2 seconds. As mentioned, you found this tavern outside in the outer city of Baldur's Gate in Tumbledown. And in that tavern, you found an underground passage that led you into this cave system where you fought a bunch of these dragon cultists, and you found this room full of barrels and chests, and you found some items in there that may or may not be helpful. And this giant dragon skull on the wall that just melded into the stone. And upon speaking open in Draconic, the entire skull opened to reveal a passage down its throat and beyond into what looks like a larger chamber. And that is where we stopped last session, was the dragon's mouth opening, the larger chamber beyond being revealed before you. Just to reiterate, it's a large chamber beyond, and you specifically, Aenerion, can kind of see at the edge of your sight. It looks like there's water of some sort, towards the upper right of your sight as you look through. A stream maybe of some sort that is flowing within this chamber, and you can see these lights from the west side of the chamber, or the left on your screen, inside flickering, that are actually filling the area with light. And as you move towards the east within your line of vision, that's when your dark vision picks up. As the area gets darker and darker moving towards your east. But there seems to be a light source of some sort coming from the west. And as this maw opens of this dragon, the big rumble, you hear a voice as you're taking all this in common, which says, "Please, don't be shy. Men, I don't have all day." And with that, I'm going to go ahead and unpause the game and allow you to move freely as you wish.
So
Does
just
go
Sorry.
ahead.
Sorry, I was just saying, just before we move in, I do want to use a quick potion I have in my inventory. So I'm just going to chug a quick potion.
Okay.
Oh, it shows you have full health. Do you know how full health?
Yep, I am at full health.
Does anybody want to remove my handcuffs? I don't think that we need them. I think our original plan is a little defunct now, given the voice.
Yes, it appears they're quite expecting us.
We're all still dressed like them then, aren't we?
So, just because I'm rusty, did we rescue the hostages already?
You rescued a woman.
But they still have the small girl.
You rescued a woman that you were able to speak to, or Igvis was able to speak to mainly. I think Igvis and Aenerion were the only ones who really spoke. And then Igvis, did you reveal who the woman was?
I believe I did. I would have mentioned that this was the woman that I was looking for in particular, and I'm also looking for her son. So there are 2 missing children at the moment.
And then,
Okay.
and then I set free one of the cultists and gave them money and passage back into Baldur's Gate.
Yes. Okay.
Because
Okay.
I wanted to redeem them.
Yes. So, Oh, okay.
Yeah, as I said, I just downed a quick potion, and I'm ready to go. Let's just unshackle him and go in.
Yeah, let's unshackle him. Just wanted to make sure that Elias wouldn't be like, we already have what we came for.
And as you move in,
Well, Elias is going to point out that we should form a formation with, let's call it the squishier people in the back here. And he's going to politely ask Igvis not to run ahead this time.
It's not my fault you guys are slow.
so as you move in and you get up to kind of this area
Igvis
where
does
you
that,
are,
Mariana's just gonna whisper, I could swim circles around you.
you see a very large open chamber. There are two gigantic, and actually for the stream, I'm going to do this. I'll direct it to...
I'll move forward just a little bit further, just so Niall can actually see. So I'll stop right here.
Given we don't have the element of surprise anymore, I'm going to cast light on who's by me right now.
I think I have a torch. Like, I have a light on me. I'm not sure where that came from.
So
who's
I think you were carrying a torch.
I might have. I don't know.
So as you open into this gigantic large chamber, those of you with dark vision can see over towards your right, the northeast side of the room, what looks to be a river that runs through the cavern. And then it looks like there is some sort of maybe land bridge there. You can't really tell for sure, except for Mariana. You can see what you see, which is a lot farther than everybody else can see because of your 120 feet dark vision. But you see that river that kind of runs towards the east. To the west, there, up on a raised, basically stone plateau area, are these large steps that lead up. And there are on either side big braziers of just fire that are lighting that area. And 4 chests on either side of a stone throne. And sitting on that throne is an individual that looks like this. The individual has curved horns and the face and body of a dragon, but standing upright, and has purple robes, and is wielding what looks to be a giant, long greatsword, black greatsword, with a purple gem in the hilt of the greatsword. And then alongside that person is right over here, where I'm pinging, is a person that you recognize, Igvis, as being Engelbert, who you know from your backstory. Except he's a little different. He has 2 discolored eyes, a purple eye and a normal eye as you look at him, and he looks to be in sort of a daze, just staring forward, not really reacting to your approach. And that voice, as you enter the chamber, again, coming from this individual, this dragon-esque person, says, please, as I said, approach. I don't have all day.
So can I do a sense motive to see if he's planning to attack us as soon as we approach?
I think that's just an insight check.
You can do insight.
Do you mean to keep rolling initiative?
No, it's a glitch, but it's getting the low rolls out, so...
All right, insight 25. I mean, he's a pretty scary person, or she's a pretty scary person, and I mean, you're not necessarily sure if she's going to attack you because you can't predict the future, but she seems very calm and at ease right now.
I'm looking specifically for hostility,
Yeah, at the moment, she is sitting on the throne, the stone throne. She's she has her demeanor is back, leaning against the chair. She has her greatsword in one hand that's touching the ground to her side, and she doesn't seem very scared of you or hostile towards you at the moment. Seems very at ease and calm.
All right, Elias is going to Elias, guys. I'm sorry.
Real quick, are the things next to the stone? Are those chests?
Yes. So right next to the stone throne, you're talking about up here to the west. Yeah.
Yeah.
Those are chests. So there's two on either side of the throne. And sorry, Elias, I just paused it so I could answer that question before you ran into the room all the way.
So much for squishy people in the back, Elias.
Well, with how Elias works, if he doesn't detect hostility, he would probably just walk up and try to have a conversation. He's going to try to see if he can diffuse this without conflict first.
And as you walk there, Igvis, to the bottom of the stairs, you'll say, I think that's far enough. Please, speak. Why are you here? Why are you in my domain?
Allow me to introduce myself. I go by the name of Igvis, and you are...
I am Resmir.
And I already know who that is. I didn't see the name.
You have definitely heard that name.
Resmir. Right. I guess the best way to describe this is the reason I'm here is actually because of the child to your left there.
Ah, yes. Engelbert. A prize won by Altus. Yes, he has gifted this child to me. He has been very useful.
Engelbert, do you recognize me at all? I'm just trying to call out to him now.
And as you call to him again, you just have this this blank stare that comes from him. He doesn't respond to you at all.
I would ask you to define useful, but I feel like that'd be less useful than anything.
Are you actually asking him that? Define useful? Or are you
Yeah,
thinking about
essentially. I'm asking him, can you define what useful means in your context?
Yes, he is being groomed to be useful to our queen. There are great plans coming soon. Have you come to join our cause, Igvis?
I wouldn't say join exactly.
What?
Elias, you
would
said you wanted
say?
to do something, yeah? And I'll signal to Elias to walk forward too.
So Elias is going to walk relatively. DM, on the record, Elias is going to ready an action in case hostility occurs. So, like, if Resmir appears to head towards us, he's going to have an action ready.
All right. So if you have not come to join us, what have you come to do?
Well, fair Resmir, perhaps we could bargain.
Bargain. What would you like to bargain for?
Well, you have some children we are seeking that were just prizes won. And perhaps these prizes are making your trophy rack heavy and your purse light.
And it was a little
If you-
hard to hear you there. You said children?
Yeah, so basically he's saying that she has the trophies, and Elias is saying perhaps your trophies are making your trophy rack heavy and your purse light.
I see. So you are looking to bargain for the child, are you? And you'd like to pay me for this child.
Perhaps so. Yes, indeed.
Well, the child is worth far more than gold to me, and I do like gold. So what else would you have to offer in his place?
Well, what are you interested in? We know you like gold quite a bit, but someone with as refined tastes as yourself surely likes other things as well.
I have spent some time now developing this child. I could take 2 children in his place.
And when would you need these children by, and how would such an exchange work?
Well, you're the one bargaining. So, you are the one that should have something to offer.
Of course, but developing a child is a project timeline, and we'd need some insight into, when you would need these children to not derail your project, after all.
Do you have children now to bargain with, or are these empty words?
We know where to get them, to put it cleanly.
And what sort of timeline would we be looking at for these children? I am a little hurried for time.
Indeed, and that's what insight. When would you need them by? Obviously, the sooner the better, but is this a day, a week?
Within the next 24 hours.
I'm
that is.
going to interject really quickly. Resmir, just so you're aware, the Queen's treasure that you probably recently acquired, I'm assuming the amulet that you received, not but a day ago.
Yes, this amulet, the amulet of our queen. And he pulls out from underneath his robe the amulet that is around her neck.
I was promised by your... Shall I call them lackeys? I suppose I'll call them lackeys. The release of both this child and his mother for the return of your great treasure. You've already gotten what you want from me.
Well, unfortunately for you, that was a deal with others, not with me.
But a deal made on behest of one's master should be honored. Don't you agree?
Unfortunately, that is not how I do business. Others do not speak
DM.
for me.
Can I make a knowledge check to see the alignment of Tiamat? And Tiamat's, principles on honesty and bargains? Like a religion check?
Sure, give me a religion check.
Also, DM, not to, as a side thing, can I guess about how much earth is on this land bridge to its water?
Yes. Give me 2 seconds here. Your religion check of 14. So you don't really know too much about Tiamat, Elias. You do know that she's a dragon god, and that's about
Do I
it.
have an Would I have an alignment at all or anything with that?
That she's an evil dragon god.
I'm trying to figure out if she's lawful or chaotic
Yeah,
evil.
I know. I'm just saying based on your religion check. You just know she's
Okay.
an evil dragon god. As far as Nile, say again, you were looking how much land is on that land bridge?
What like so? Niall's gonna like look over to like the river to see how thick the this land bridge is to the water. Is it like a full on rock thing, or is it just like a small bit of? If is it within 5 feet of rock?
Is it within 5 feet of?
Are you
I'm not-
are you asking how thick the bridge is then technically?
Yeah. I'm asking.
The
how thick
bridge
the
is
bridge
10 feet wide, as you see there. You mean like how far is it?
Depth-wise.
Like depth,
Oh.
depth.
Depth, yeah. So I mean, it is pretty dark here in this part of the chamber, so you can't really see the bottom of the river. But kind of looking over the side, it looks like it's solid stone going down into the water.
Yeah, I was just trying to see like how much stone before it touches the water.
Oh, I gotcha. Like how high up off the water? It's about 5 feet up.
So could I potentially mold earth, and basically make it so that the water it cuts off the bridge, so the water just flows through over here?
I gotcha. So you want those two squares you want to mold earth to lower it so that the water flows through.
Yeah, basically I'm just trying to use mold earth multiple times to connect
do
the
that.
river.
You know how to make a tile in Foundry? Just put like blue tiles over those spaces.
I don't actually know how to make a tile in Foundry.
Okay, let me. You can just use the.
I was just gonna use the area of effect thing.
Yeah, that's fine. How much can you mold with mold earth? What's the volume?
So
5x5 foot cube of loose earth.
yeah, because you can instantly evacuate it and moving it along the ground and deposit up to 5 feet away.
So I guess during the conversation he just wants to do this a couple different times, right? Something like that.
Yeah,
It's a
'cause
5 by 5 by 5 foot area. So you can basically get one square down with one casting of it. So you want to like sit there and cast it like 4 times.
Yeah, like 4 times, and just kind of move the earth behind me, I guess.
Okay.
Making a.
So while he's doing that, I'm just gonna try and keep Rasmir's attention and just say, as I said, I returned your treasure. I at least demand payment of some kind for that act.
Your request is denied.
Greedy like a dragon as well, are we?
I don't know how.
You are boring me now. Do you have anything to offer or not?
Afraid I don't have too much to offer, but I might have things to take. And as I say that, I think I'm just gonna dash towards Engelbert.
Okay. So at this point, let's all roll initiative.
Can I at least get to Engelbert before initiative starts?
Yeah.
Go.
And is the river then effectively done before I roll initiative, or am I just stuck here?
No, I'll say the river's done.
Aenerion came to help. He can mold earth too. So
Yeah, I'll say those 4 squares are now river tiles.
think I accidentally unselected my token, but I rolled a 16.
Okie dokie. One, two, three, four. You said you rolled a 16. Mariana. Boom. I need to roll Kel. Don't die. Always fun when you're playing a PC.
I have the highest dex here, and I always go last.
How did I end up a little bit more towards the top? I have a -1 to initiative.
Alright, that went through. So let's go ahead and begin. Yeah, you are up first, Niall.
I'm just gonna Eldritch Blast Rezmir.
Okay, sounds good. You Eldritch Blast Rezmir. Go ahead and give me an attack roll.
Does a 16 hit?
A 16 will hit, yes. Go ahead and roll me some damage.
8 damage to the face.
8 damage to the face.
So I just turn around and I like punch make like a punching motion, and again like an air fist comes across and just like kind of decks Rezmir in the face.
Nice, and Rezmir is sitting as you do that, and she goes, "You're going to regret."
I already regret being here, lady.
Mariana.
I think I might actually... I think I might hold my turn. I want
Okay.
to see how things play out before doing anything.
Okay. You hold. Elias.
So, Elias, who's in 20 feet of me right now?
Within 20 feet, nobody.
Let me double check my character sheet real quick. I'm gonna bless people.
That's 20 feet, by the way.
Remember that Fireball also hits within that range.
It's 30 feet actually.
Just as a
still nobody.
reminder.
Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, actually, Aenerion. Yeah. Aenerion, Niall. And
Can I get Kel
Kel
too?
would be within 30 feet as well.
So I feel like that's a good group of people to bless. They tend to benefit from it.
Okay. So you cast Bless?
Yeah, I'm gonna cast bless.
All right.
The 3 of them.
Bless. Sounds good. Anything else?
Am I within 120 feet of the villain?
Within 120 feet? Yes.
So then Elias likes where he is.
All
And
right.
I'm just gonna call it there.
Okay. Sounds good. All right. Kel is up. Kel is going to move up. Move right up to Resmir, pull out his great sword, and Brizinger, Knight's End, and will attack Knight's End. 24 will hit. For 11 points of damage. And that will be Kel's turn. Aenerion.
So Aenarion's going to use his bonus action to start his starry form, the archer. And he's going to pull out his longbow and use his Ruby of the War Mage to cast Guiding Bolt on what's his name? Resmir. On what's her name? Resmir.
Okay. Guiding Bolt. So you make an attack roll.
Isn't he blessed?
They are. They just haven't missed yet.
So
Yep.
25 to hit.
Yep. That hits.
I just cursed under my breath with 3 ones.
All right. 8 radiant damage.
And I'm going to stay where I am, I think.
Okay. Engelbert goes. Resmir looks at Engelbert and says, Engelbert, show these fools your devotion to the cause. And Engelbert's eyes in front of you, Igvis, glow green. So before they had been off-colored, one of them purple, they are both now green and glowing green. As he turns his head towards you, he opens his mouth, and out of his mouth comes a breath of acid. I need you to make me a dex save.
17.
Yep. So you will take half of this. See if this rolls it in the app. It does. So 5. You will take 2.
2.
So 2 points of acid damage that you take. And then he pulls out a scimitar. And that is his turn. Igvis.
I meant to fly behind Resmir, so I'll take the opportunity attack from Engelbert.
Okay. Uh, 18.
That will hit.
All right. And he hits for 5 damage.
All right, and when I get to this position, I'm going to attack Resmir with the quarterstaff.
Okay.
$21.
21 will hit, yes.
For 6.
6 damage.
And I'm going to use a bonus action
Okay.
to do that. I don't think it actually popped up. There it is.
There it is. Okay.
Dex save, please.
So far, at a target within 30 feet. Okay, so it's not like a cone or anything.
Nope, I picked a target.
Sounds good. So this 12.
Fail.
All right. We fail, so we take 46 fire damage.
13.
13. All right. Doing some damage.
I forgot that you had that fucking potion.
That's why I said I'm gonna drink a potion real quick. And then I'll end my turn there.
Okay. All right, Resmir is up. Resmir. Resmir is going to swing at you. She'll just swing at you with her great sword. Yeah, she's gonna do that. So that would be all this. 22 to hit.
That's me, yeah.
Okay. You're going to take this 14 slashing damage plus 4 necrotic. So for a total of 18 points of damage.
Yep.
And then she's going to move here. And she will also say, denizens of the deep, come, aid me in our cause. Fight for the queen. And as she says that, her great sword glows in this green energy. And those of you by the water, and I mean those of you away too who can see the water, see that the water starts to ripple. And that is her turn. You notice as the waves ripple on the water, you start to see a couple fins that pop up in the water. Over down here and up down here on either side of that bridge. And then coming out of the water, these creatures start to come out. And I'll share a little picture as well for the benefit of the stream and for you. They look like this. And they are wielding these spears, and they have these gills and these flapping ears on them. And one of them trudges out of the water, climbs out here to the south, and moves. And actually, this one actually swims from down there up here onto your newly created water bridge and stabs you from the water, Aenerion.
Okay.
With the spear. Attacks twice with the spear. 9 will miss.
Yes.
And then will attack again. For another 9, which will also miss. But then another 1 Nile.
So when I hold my turn, I can take it at any time,
you
right?
can take it, your full turn right before a creature goes.
Yeah. Okay. So can I take it like at the end of initiative there?
Yeah.
Let's
So
do that
this
next
creature
one.
comes out of the water, and you can go now.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna Eldritch Blast the one that stabs it in there again.
Okay, I'm just gonna do this. Okay. There we go. So you're gonna Eldritch Blast the one in front of Aenerion, you said?
Yes.
Okay. Go ahead and give me an attack roll.
21.
21 will absolutely hit. Go ahead and roll me damage.
1.
1 damage! And that is...
Uno damage.
Oops.
All right. Bing! As you ping that one. And then, is there anything else you want to do? You Eldritch Blast. You can take your full turn here.
Yeah, I'm gonna take some movement.
All right.
Yeah, that's all the movement I'm gonna take. I think we're good.
All
Wait,
right.
No, yeah, I'll wait on that. Okay.
All right. So this other one swims very quickly in the water here across that newly formed section of water and stabs you, Niall. Or I should say, attempts to stab you. 16.
Will not hit.
Yep. And 22.
I'm gonna really quickly cast Silvery Barbs because they succeeded.
Forces a reroll, right?
Yeah, momentary uncertainty triggering must reroll a d20 and use the lower roll.
Ooh, cool. You must reroll the d20 and use the lower roll. That's cool. Nice. So here is the reroll. 14.
That misses. And then as that basically like there's just this shimmer, right? As he hits me. And now just kind of redirects it and throws it at Elias. So Elias will have advantage on his next thing that he does. And kind of as I do that, I'm literally just going to yell, Elias, stick with the people up near the throne. We'll take care of these guys by the river.
Very well, good sir.
All right. Niall, you're up.
I'm gonna turn back to the fish and be like, God, you're ugly, and then I'm gonna attempt to punch him in the face.
Okay.
Well, that was awful.
That 9 will miss.
Well, you
You're
never
blessed.
know.
It might not work.
As it
But
goes,
it might help.
and you see, like, kind of like if you've seen Jurassic Park, you know, that creature that kind of comes out and like spreads its ears or whatever. It kind of looks like that, but it flaps and like water sprays in your face as it does so, and it hisses.
Ugh, God. No class whatsoever. And then with that, I'm going to end my turn.
All right. You see another one up here to the north that moves. And here from the water stabs you with a spear. Nile. And
Okay.
this will be at the advantage. 16.
That's gonna miss.
All right, and it's not rolling in there for some reason, so I'm just gonna roll it twice like this. Well, that's a nat 20.
It's... Oh, wait. Well, no, because the reaction's reset on my turn. Sweet. It would be a shame if I cast shield.
I think.
I think crits always hit, don't they? Regardless. It's like an automatic
Yeah,
success.
the shield
I-
wouldn't
I-
do it because 20 is just an automatic success.
Oh, okay.
Now, if you could make him re-roll, that'd be different.
I mean, I can also do that, yeah. It'll just be silvery barbs again. Do you want to just do that instead? Because it's going to take my spell slot anyway.
Well, I mean, I don't care what you do. It's up to you, right? If you want to use silvery barbs or take the hit.
I'm casting silvery barbs. I'm attempting to not get hit.
Okay.
So.
Sounds good. So he will just roll this again. 19.
Misses.
All right.
And then I'm just going. It's going to
Now
shimmer
wait,
again.
silvery barb says. Okay.
Force a reroll and use the lower roll, basically.
Right. I'm just because he also has advantage. So I'm just saying the trigger
Well,
because
'cause
to re-roll the d20. Okay, it specifically says the d20.
Yeah, it doesn't impose disadvantage. It's just like, nah, just re-roll that dice.
Yeah.
Okay. Sounds good.
And then I'll just, as the shimmer comes through, I'll just touch Aenerion, and Aenerion, you have advantage on the next thing you're doing.
Cool.
Cool.
That's it for that. Elias, before you go, Elias,
Yes.
Resmir is going to attack you, Igvis. With the greatsword. Let's go back here. Okay. So, 17 to hit.
That is my armor class.
All right. So it will do this much slashing, 11 slashing, and 7 necrotic. And that is it. So now, Elias, you can go.
Unconscious, by the way.
So how does silvery barbs work? Because I've not had it before. Does it work with like my healing or anything, or do I just get advantage on an attack roll if I make one?
On your next attack roll, ability check, or saving throw. Yeah,
Okay.
advantage.
So I'm going to take a 30-foot movement, which should get me about here, I think.
Yep.
How far am I from the scary thing right now?
From the scary thing, 55 feet, looks like.
55 feet?
Yep, 55.
Alright. It's a questionable decision. Do I have one bonus action a turn? Correct?
Yes.
Yes.
Can I get within 25 feet then? So if I summon spiritual, if I move 30 feet towards it and summon spiritual weapon to move the remaining 20 feet, could I then satisfy the 5 feet requirement to attack with spiritual weapon?
Can you link spiritual weapon? Doesn't that just get cast at a 60-foot range?
Yeah, you can just cast that behind him because you're within 60 feet.
I'm an idiot. I'm just gonna do that.
Sounds good. So you have a spiritual weapon. I need to create little spiritual weapon tokens at some point. What form does your spiritual weapon take?
Elias's spiritual weapon is a rapier right now, or I'm gonna say it's the favorite weapon of Timora. So what? Just like a rapier seems like something Timora would like.
Just make it a
I like
loot.
Mariana's suggestion. It should be a loot.
Let's see. A shuriken is Timora's favored.
You just
weapon.
hear a ghostly twang every time you hit somebody.
Looks like. Yeah, she's yeah. Technically, her favored weapon is a shuriken, I believe.
We're gonna figure that out. For now, let's say it's a
Yeah.
shuriken. I have to consider some of these though.
Sure. Okay. So you have a spiritual weapon up by Resmir. You attacked with it. 17 to hit will hit Resmir.
Elias, where did you want to put it? I'll just highlight for you.
Imagine it coming from behind. Because, like, you guys have seen Guardians of the Galaxy with, like, Yondu doing his whistle thing. If it's a shuriken, that's how I imagine he uses it.
Okay. For 6 force damage.
Yes.
All right.
He's also going to try to make it look like someone else threw it.
All right, so you
He's
move.
Elias.
Spiritual weapon is a bonus action, and then you have an action.
I guess I'm
If you-
gonna make.
I was like, if you can heal Igvis from that far, that'd be great. But
You could cast a cantrip still, because you can only have like one spell per turn, but a cantrip doesn't count towards that.
Yeah, are you doing well though? Because like I don't have healing that goes that far without fake Elias.
I'm currently unconscious.
Oh snap! I'm gonna summon fake Elias. Also,
Now, Fake
Is that
Alliance
what
is
you
a
said?
bonus action, though, right?
yeah, that's
You
a
already
bonus
used
action.
spiritual weapon.
darn it! So I can't give up my action to be a bonus action.
Correct.
Blessing of the Trickster is an action. Moving fake Elias is a bonus action.
Is it?
But you're doing Evoke Duplicity.
Yeah. So invoke duplicity is a channel divinity, which is an action.
Let me just look real quick.
Yeah,
I'm
look at
pulling
it.
it up there.
Starting second level, you can use Channel Divinity as an action.
As an action.
You
What do you
create
know?
a perfect. Yeah. Okay.
But if I do this, you guys will lose blessed.
Now
You think
this
you'll need it?
or until you lose concentration, as if you were concentrating on a spell. Okay.
I'd
So
say
what I'm
healing is
gonna-
more important than blessing.
Yeah, because
Okay.
if Igvis is down and then Kel has to be up there
So
by
where
themselves.
is Fake Elias going?
So Fake Elias is going as close to Ignis as he can. Can I ready an action to summon Fake Elias after Kel's turn?
You can ready that action if you want. It's an action, so
Yeah, so let's do that then.
okay. So you're readying the action at the moment.
DM, you have
Yeah.
the extra token, right? He wants it.
I do. I'm just
There.
not putting the token out yet because he's not doing it quite yet.
Yeah, let's
Fair
do
enough.
it that way, because if I ready the action, Kel will still have blessed one last turn.
Okay. So you're readying the action for after Kel goes. Kel is up. However, right before Kel goes, Resmir is going to attack him with her greatsword.
We've used all the pronouns. Is this definitively her?
Her.
A gender
Her.
fluid icon.
Okay.
It's her. 25 to hit Cal. If I'm using other pronouns, it is because I am messing up. 25 does hit Cal. Alright. So Cal is going to take 13 slashing plus 9 necrotic. It's going to take 22 points of damage. That hurts. And then Kel goes. Kel is still up. Kel is going to attack right back with his greatsword. Do 17 will hit. And he's gonna do 10 points of damage. And let me see if he can do anything else here, because actually...
Doesn't he have a chromatic sphere thing that he usually does?
Yeah, but I might use Divine Smite. So he's going to smite. So it's 2d8. What level spells does he have? He just has first, right? Yeah, level 4. He's gonna spend a spell slot and smite to do an extra 2d8 damage. For 6 more points of damage, so 16 points of damage with his Divine Smite. Yeah, and you're right. I can do more because I think.
Because Kel can deal some
He
serious
has something
damage.
for a bonus action. If we go all out here.
Which we
Kel
probably
would.
should.
That's what Kel would do.
Let's see. I know he has, as a bonus action, he can give himself 1d4 damage of a particular type, and we'll say fire is what he would do. For an extra d4 fire, which lasts a minute for him. So 2, so 8 plus 10 is 18 points of damage. That's his bonus action and his action and divine smiting. Yes, that is what he can do. So 18 points of damage, a nice big smack to Resmir. And then Kel... Yeah, Kel will stay where he is. You think Kel would stay right there in combat?
Yes.
He's got 9 hit points.
I mean, like, he's definitely just going to stand there and then he'll ask for someone for healing.
Okay.
That sounds relatively accurate.
Okay,
And
Kel will stay. The party has spoken. Aenerion, you are up.
Aenarion's not sure what to do. Aenerion is going to be probably preoccupied by the big fishy man that's attacking him and try to kill him.
Yeah, so just to clarify, at the moment, what you see is there are 3. 1, 2, 3. You also see what seem to be fins that are coming in and out of the water here, like big fins. Look like they might be from a dolphin, maybe a shark. Definitely different than the fins that you find on these. They're much bigger.
So he's just going to go, and reach out and touch the fishy guy in the face and cast Inflict Wounds on him.
All right.
And I crit and got a nat 1. So
You
You have advantage.
I had advantage, so I crit and got a nat 1.
Yeah, so you crit because of the advantage. Yay for advantage!
Silvery Barbs is a dumb spell.
Let's go ahead and roll damage, crit damage.
Does it do it automatically, or do I have to do some roll crit damage?
Usually D&D Beyond will automatically do it. It's normally 3d10, right? Yeah. So, nice! That is a lot of damage. 37 damage. Woo! And, how do you kill this thing? How does it look from the inflict wounds?
He's just like, ah! And then he touches him right in the face, and he just burst into a little explosion of water and blood. Like, poof. And then Aaron's like, ah!
All
And
right.
when he does that, a burst of light shoots out and shoots. Because I have my Archer Constellation on.
Okay.
Does this little token next to my name, or next to my token, the little thing
Bless.
that's bless?
Yeah.
Sorry, I rolled damage. Sorry, I gotta roll the attack first. $18, does that hit?
18 does hit. And I'll let you keep the 9 or re-roll the damage, your choice.
I'll just keep a 9.
All right. 9 damage. All right. It's still up. Anything else?
That's my turn.
All right. You see this one fly through the water. Right here. And pops up out of the water and stabs you with the spear, or attempts to stab you. I should always say. All right. Makes 2 attacks. 15 to hit.
Nope.
And 22 to hit.
Yes.
And that will be 8 points of damage.
Oh, DM, remember Fake Elias.
Yes. Fake Elias. I will put him on the board. But Fake Elias is you wanted him where again? Right next to Igvis?
As close to Igvis as I could get, yeah.
Alright, I'll put him there. Okay, Engelbert is up. Engelbert, eye still glowing green, is going to move here and attack Kel with this scimitar. Twice. With advantage. Alright. So this and that is the advantage roll. So nat 20 because of the advantage, which will be this plus this. So 11 points of damage to Kel, which actually brings Kel down. And then he swipes at Kel with his second attack, which gives Kel a death failure. And that is Engelbert's turn. Igvis, make me a death saving throw.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
Start of turn, right?
Yeah, this is your turn to roll, but just give me... I have to look at one thing real quick. Okay. I just need to look at language real quick. So you're still unconscious, Igvis, but you are stable.
Okay.
You notice, Igvis, as you're laying there, these strikes that are in your body from this great sword, they seem to fester. But you are stable.
In case anybody was curious, it was a natural 20.
Yes.
I figured, which... If it's a natural 20 and you're not up, that tells me that you can't be healed, which is unfortunate.
Yes.
And I need you to make, a con save, Igvis. So, scratch what I said for a second. Make a con save.
13.
Okay, yeah, so you are stable, but you are unconscious. At the end of every turn, you have to make a con save. So, just in case I forget to tell you. This one pops out of the water as well. And moves. And it moves to flank you, Niall. And will attack twice. So it attacks with advantage, so the advantage roll is 22 to hit.
That one will hit me.
Okay. And then... So that is for this much damage. 8 points of damage. And then it will attack you again with advantage, which is a 14 to hit.
It misses.
All right. That is its turn. you notice this creature comes up. The fin rises out of the water, that big fin that you saw, and rushes towards the bridge. And then jumping out of the water comes this giant shark that comes and tries to bite down on you, Niall. And you see it has this, as you're dripping blood, and then that blood oozes into the water, it's got this crazed look in its eyes. It will have advantage on this attack. Alright, so it does not critically fumble thanks to advantage. And then it dives back into the water, and you see the large fin still sticking out of the water there. Resmir is up. Okay. Kel is unconscious. Igvis is unconscious. Resmir sits back down in the throne and says, I told you you would regret this. Engelbert, finish them. Then from the other side out of the water, this shark comes by, and you can see it waiting for another tasty meal. Mariana, you're up.
Sorry, I might be wrong, but did I, lose a turn in holding my turn?
Yeah, so when you hold your action, you basically wait and you drop down to whatever initiative you decide to take it at.
Okay.
So you are up. Mariana, as you are watching all of this unfold, you feel this pulse that you can't explain, this pulsating force coming from your
horn?
bag.
Yeah, I was gonna pull out the horn and blow in it for shits and giggles.
Okay. Yeah, and as you go to pull out the horn, you have this connection, and you just feel like this is the moment. And as you blow the horn, you feel like there is so much power in this horn that you could really blow it hard to, release this enormous amount of energy, if you wanted to. And you do that. And out of the horn, this sound wave, this shock wave comes and ripples across the water. And you notice that the water next to the sharks, or right on the shore there, starts to form and spiral into this creature, this water elemental. And you have thus just summoned a water elemental with this horn. And I will let you decide where this thing actually is. So you can place it anywhere where there is water.
Okay, yeah, I'll stick that,
And it can move out of water, by the way. It'll just land wherever there's water.
Yeah, I'm gonna stick it right behind that shark.
Okay, you should be able to control that. Just confirm for me that you can move it. Cool.
Yep.
All right, awesome. I'm gonna send you actually a link real quick to. As you blow the horn, you just get a sense for the power of this item and what you can do with it. So I'm going to actually just send you the item, and you should be able to add it to your character sheet as well. I'll send it to you in Discord. If you for some reason can't see it, you should still be able to add it to your character sheet if you can't access it from the link, because it's a private item that I have, a custom item.
Yeah, the link's fine.
Okay, cool. So basically the 4 charges is what you've used, and there should be a link there to a stat block for a creature. So it'd be the lesser, elemental.
Yeah.
And that's the stat block for what you just summoned. So you can actually use the elemental now this turn. The elemental has its own turn.
Okay, cool.
You use it basically a bonus action to command it, and it tells you there what you can do with it. But
Okay. Let me just look real quick at its...
Yeah, so I'll just retcon what I said. It doesn't have its own turn. You use a bonus action to command it, but...
Okay.
So you take it out, and you blow the horn. Blowing the horn was your action. So you will still have a bonus action and a movement if you choose to use it. As part of your bonus action, you can make the elemental move and take a single action in its stat block.
Okay. Sorry, I'm just reading it real quick.
Yeah.
Okay, and then it's... Okay. So, when it says in its area for, Whelm, how... What... Or in the elemental space.
So the elemental can, part of water form, is it can enter a creature's space and stop them. So it can actually be on top of a creature and stop and stay there. So you can move it on top of a creature and then take the whelm action for the creature it's on top of.
Oh, okay. Then I will do the 2 slam attacks on the nearest shark.
Okay. And hopefully, can you roll from the stat block itself?
I do not think that I can.
All right. Well, that works too. So a 6 plus the plus 5, I think it is
So 11.
11 for the shark. The shark, that misses the shark.
Okay. And then it gets the second one too, so...
12 hits the shark.
Oh, sweet.
Let's go ahead and roll damage.
2d6
Slam.
plus 3.
Yep.
Seven? Yeah.
All right. 7 damage to the shark. As you slam the shark.
And then I'm going to take some of its movement.
All right.
Start bringing that in. And then I'm going to take some movement.
Sounds good.
And I believe that's it.
All right. Go ahead and pass the turn. This creature is flanking you, Niall, and will attack you twice with its spear. So that is the first one with advantage is 22 to hit.
I'm gonna cast Silvery Bars again to make him reroll that 22.
All right. So this is the reroll. He's a 5, so he will miss. And then he will attack again with advantage. So I don't need to roll the second one because it's a nat 20. So it'll be this. Plus this. So 12 points of damage.
Thankfully, because I have my ward, it'll actually only be 6 points of damage.
All right. And that's the creature's turn. Niall, you're up. Remember, you are still blessed.
Yeah.
Wait, wouldn't he not be
Shouldn't that
blessed because I...
Sorry.
Well, spiritual weapon isn't concentration.
But
No,
big
but
wire-
the fake Elias is.
Right. It is. So the bless would drop.
Yes.
I do have that scroll of darkness, right?
You have scrolls that you were given that you found.
I thought I was able to use Arcana to check what they were.
You may have. I don't remember what you did and didn't figure out. So if you have it on your character sheet, you most likely figured out what it was. So
Like, I know I wrote it down, but I don't even see the scroll on here.
All right. Yeah, I mean, there was a scroll of darkness that you guys uncovered. So if you are the one who has it, then yes, you have a scroll of darkness.
Yeah, and that's constant action to use, right?
Yes.
Okay. I am going to use that scroll.
All right. Sounds good. And let's see. Darkness is on your class spell list, right? Because you are... Sorry.
Yeah.
You're...
No, it's not, because Oh, yeah, no, it's a wizard spell, but...
Yeah, you are a wizard, right?
Yeah.
Right.
So... 15-foot radius sphere for the duration, which is up to 10 minutes.
So you do have to make a roll, because darkness is a higher level than you can cast, right? You're not full...
No. It's a second level evocation. I have second level spells.
You have... Oh, you do have second level spells. Okay. Yeah. Okay, never mind. So go ahead. So you cast it, and you cast it where?
On me.
Okay. It is a 15-foot radius sphere.
Yes.
Cool.
Actually, sorry. I'm gonna cast it on myself, as weird as that sounds. So, because according to... Is there a way I can link it, I wonder? Because I don't have it in my spell list, so I don't know... There we go. Because I can choose my shield, I think.
You just linked darkness.
Yeah.
Okay.
That as the... Because I was wondering if I could cast...
You can cast it on an object, so yeah, you could cast it on, like... On an object you're holding, if that's what you're trying to do.
Yeah, because I'm holding my shield, so...
Okay. So it's on your shield.
I can see through that, right?
It is magical, but like people with dark vision can't see through it.
But I have the Eldritch sight, or Devil's sight. That's it.
Yeah, you can see
So I
through
will-
magical darkness
Yes.
with Eldritch Sight.
Yeah, so you can see through it, Mariana. I know you can't on the map right now, but you can.
And then I'm just gonna move away.
All right.
You fumbling blindly in your own darkness.
All right.
And then I'm gonna bonus action cast Shield of Faith on myself.
Okay. Sounds good. You have been Shield of Faith.
So +2 to my AC.
Yep. All right.
Sweet. And I'm gonna turn.
Cool. So this one goes Aenerion as Nile casts darkness. The whole area goes dark, and then you see the darkness kind of move on back towards the steps where Resmir is, and you are left alone when it clears. Nile nowhere in sight, surrounded by 2 sharks and 4 of these creatures.
I did give advantage to Aenerion with that last silvery barb. I didn't know if I remember mentioning that.
All right. As this creature climbs up on to the area here and attacks you twice with its spear. And again, as you're bleeding, it just has this crazed look in its eye as it hisses at you. So this is with advantage. 14 to hit.
Doesn't hit.
And then we'll attack again with advantage with that same spear. 21 to hit.
Hits.
For 4 points of damage. And that is it. Elias, you are up. Yeah, you're up.
Fake Elias is going to use Spare the Dying on Kel.
Okay, sounds good. You do that.
It sounds like they can't regain hit points, but I think this can keep them stable in the meantime.
Yeah, it seems like your spell goes through.
Now, guys, the real question I have for you is, do I want to pick a fight with Resmir, or do I want to kind of like call it here, guys? Because I'm alone, and she will literally one-shot me.
Well, she's not doing anything currently, so like, it's probably best to help us clear out the fishy boys.
Yes.
I think they're right around like, because Aenerion did like 36 damage to one that didn't damage, so they're within like 30 damage kill range, and they don't have a super high armor class, so it's probably best if you make your way back here.
Yeah, but the problem is she's the only thing in striking range of spiritual weapon.
That's fair.
But if I hit her, she's likely to attack again.
And we can't, based on the description, we can't necessarily heal those guys up there.
Yeah. I've got them stable for now, and I need to keep Fake Elias. I need to keep within the 120 feet of Fake Elias. But past that, I don't really know. I think it's like 60 feet I have to be within even.
Do you have to be within 60 feet for spiritual weapon?
I don't think so.
You have to be within range of the spell.
Okay, so you do have to be within range. Because I was going to say, if you didn't, just come into my dark cloud.
Yeah, because like I can only move it so far. That being said, she'd have to move to attack me. And how far away am I right now?
55 feet.
And I have a bonus action, and I can move the weapon, right?
Your bonus action is to move the weapon, right?
I thought my bonus weapon was to move with it and attack. Can I invert that order?
To move and attack, yes. You can attack and move, I think. You create as a bonus action turn, you can move the weapon up to 20 feet and repeat the attack against a creature within 5 feet of it. So I think you move then attack. Not attack, then move.
I know, and that's such an important distinction here.
Well, I'm just gonna say you can do it in whatever order.
Okay, so if that's the case, what I think I should do, because I'm 20 feet from the sphere of darkness, and I can move the weapon 20 feet. I figure I should attack her with the weapon and then move into the darkness. What do you guys think?
I mean, darkness is good cover, but at the same time, do what you're gonna do.
Yeah, do
Yeah, I'm
what?
gonna do that.
Okay, so you're gonna swing. So go ahead and give me an attack roll.
This is gonna go so badly, guys. Would this just be a wisdom check, or how would I roll this? I'm not.
It's spiritual weapon is your spell attack. It's your spell attack. So whatever it is on your character sheet, it's I'd have to look it up to look at your character sheet, but
It's only like a 17, so I don't to hit. So I don't think it'll get it, but I don't know.
17 to hit. Did you roll that? I don't see.
17. I don't know why.
You rolled a 17 though. You're saying.
I think it's a total of 17 though.
Well, it just shows you rolling damage for it.
Okay, that's
Just roll a single d20 and add your spell. On your character sheet, it should say spell attack modifier, so I can look up what yours actually is.
oh, it's like 6. It's very strong for me, but this is a miss. So
Alright, so it's 5 plus 6. 6 is your spell attack modifier. So it would be an 11 to hit.
but that's not going to do much.
11 will not hit Resmir.
Does she appear to even react to that?
She seems actually kind of bored right now. And then
If she's not reacting, I'm just going to chill out here. And
Okay.
I'm still going to move it to 20 feet though.
Okay. So you're going to move it there. 20 feet
Yes.
towards you. Okay. Sounds good.
So she seems bored. Can I create a sense? No, I don't think Igvis would be willing to leave without the kid. I'm gonna hold my position for now and see how it goes.
Okay.
I'm sorry it keeps doing that. It happens when I press push to talk.
All right. Okay. So you're done with your turn. Go ahead and pass the turn when you're good. All right. Cal. Cal needs to make a death saving throw. And he has to make a Constitution save.
He cast Spare the Dying on Cal, right?
Oh, you're right. Thank you. You did cast Spare the Dying, but he had to make the con save regardless. Okay. That's Cal. Aenerion, you're up.
Aenerion is going to bonus action cast Blessing of the Raven Queen and move 30 feet away with his teleport.
All right.
Then he's going to move 30 more feet. Not 30 more feet, but over here by Mariana.
All right.
Then he's going to use his action to cast Moonbeam on... How do you make an area of effect? Basically, fishmen that are underneath the big shark.
Say again. Sorry, you cut out a little bit there for me.
Sorry. Basically on these two fish guys and the shark. So it's a 10-foot.
Gotcha.
It's a 5-foot radius cube. So it's
Sounds
10
good.
feet. 10 foot.
So they have to make con saves, right?
Yeah, on their turn, not
On
on
their
my
turn.
turn.
Okay.
But that's the damage that it'll do if they fail.
Okay. Sounds good.
And I also have resistance to all damage on my next turn. On this until the start of my next turn. But I don't think I'll get attacked, but hopefully not.
Sounds good. All right. This one is going to move. There we go. It's going to move right up to you, Mariana, and that's its full turn. Engelbert. Is going to double move up to you, Elias. Igvis, make me a Constitution saving throw. All right. All right. This creature is not in your moonbeam. Is going to move over there. And that's its turn. This shark kind of disappears underneath the water. Resmir gets out of her seat, and casually walks all the way up here to Engelbert and puts her hand on his shoulder. And you see, Elias, you're the only one who really, well, actually, Aenerion and Mariana would see this too. She pulls out the amulet that she has, which is the one that you've seen Igvis with before, and says, I grow tired of this. Goodbye. And she puts her hand on Engelbert's shoulder, holds the necklace and the amulet that she has, and concentrates really hard. And in a red, fiery flame, both her and Engelbert are engulfed and just disappear before your eyes.
Can I roll no, I need to detect the magic to see what that is one time.
You can roll me Arcana if you have Arcana.
He's not great at it, but he'll give it a...
This shark
Wait,
also
is this-
disappears beneath the water.
Elias has no idea what that is.
You have no idea what happened, Elias. Mariana, you're up.
I was about to ask, does Niall get to? I'm in darkness right now. I can't see shit.
Yeah, Niall can't see anything. Mariana, you are up. In that darkness, you see Niall, and so is your elemental right over here where I'm pinging.
Yeah. Well, bonus action, I guess I'll move it back over to these guys.
Okay.
and take its slam attacks. Which I think I fixed it so that I can roll off of here.
That's a lot of d20s.
Oh, geez, is it rolling? I'm so sorry.
That is so
It
many
wasn't doing
D20s.
anything.
All right. Let's just take the first
The
of all of
first one was a
these.
nat 20.
Yeah. I'm just gonna do this.
That's well. I was like, I was hearing dice roll. I was like, are someone dying?
I didn't think it was
Oh
worth.
my goodness. All right. So there is.
That's your anime moment. That's
All right.
straight.
So nat 20. All right. You know what? Just roll the damage again because I can't make sense of the damage thing. So it'll be whatever.
And I'll click it once.
All right. Also, yeah, I think you have it on private. Do you have it on private in Foundry?
No.
Interesting.
No, everything's set to
All right,
public.
I can keep.
I
setting
am-
it to public.
I'm rolling from. I made it so I can roll from the stat block.
Yeah,
So I don't know if there's something.
maybe. It's all right. I can make it public. So that's the damage. Now that's what it normally does is 2d6 plus 3, right?
Yeah.
So roll me another 2d6 because you crit. So you do an extra 2d6 damage. Okay, so it does 21 damage, which obliterates the creature in front of it.
And then for my regular action, I'm gonna do good old Eldritch Blast on the one directly next to me.
All right. So the Eldritch Blast to the one next to you.
— 17.
17. So this is actually Eldritch Blast is going to be at disadvantage because it's a ranged attack, which you're making in melee.
Oh, really? Oh, okay. I didn't know that. In that case, I'll use my Shock and Grasp instead.
Okay, that works. We can keep the same attack roll if you want.
Okay, yeah, they're both +4, so.
Okay, so 17 will hit. So go ahead and roll me damage.
3!
3 damage! Alright. As you shock it.
And, yeah.
Alright, this one starts in your Moonbeam. So remind me, it's a con save I have to make, right?
Yeah, DC 14.
So it's just this. 19. So I still take half, right?
Yeah, so half of 11 is at 5.
Yep. And then it's gonna take its turn. But actually, it's going to just... There's still Moonbeam there. It's gonna step here, and it's gonna attack the elemental. So it'll attack twice with the spear. 10 to hit the elemental,
Miss.
and then 14 to hit the
The
elemental.
14 hits.
All right, for 3 points of damage to the elemental.
Okay.
And actually, the elemental has damage resistance to acid and to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing from non-magical attacks.
Wow.
And this
Okay.
would apply, so it'll actually take 1
So it
point
takes
of
1?
damage. Yes. 1 point of damage to the elemental. All right. That's that one's turn. Niall, you're up.
I am a warrior of darkness now.
It is pitch black. You see nothing.
Yeah, because you can't even see outside the radius of it, right?
Nope. Yeah, to you, it's all pitch black.
Yeah, you don't know Resmir's gone.
Guys, how much of a dick is Elias? Real question. Does everyone look safe? Is my first question.
Does everybody look safe? Definitely not. Kel and Igvis are both on the ground up there. But
I mean, they're
I guess
safe
they're
now.
stable. But, they are still on the ground unconscious. You had down below Aenerion and Mariana flanked by two creatures. And this cloud of darkness just went over them. And now you can't really see them. And then over here, there's just an elemental fighting another guy.
Alright, so everyone's stable right now.
Nobody's bleeding out, if that's what you're asking.
And nobody's in immediate danger.
Depending on how you define danger,
there.
there is still fighting going on.
So Elias is going to walk over casually to his stable team. Just to be a dick, he's going to minor illusion the sounds of him dying to Resmir. Because why not?
So you're gonna stay where you are and do that? Or...
He's going to be casually walking over as he...
Okay, so go ahead and move where you want to be.
And now just... Because there's only the one bad guy left that Elias is aware of, right?
Say again?
There's only the one bad guy that Elias is aware of?
No, well, there's three. You saw three. And then you saw
Yeah,
darkness overtake two of them. There were two by Mariana and Aenerion, but there's darkness over them.
He's not going to be a dick if he thinks the party might actually be in danger. He's just going to take another 6 feet of movement and work on... And now that I'm closer, I think I took a double action, so I don't think I can kill check.
Yeah, that's double move for you to get up there. So that's a move and an action to dash.
Yeah. So I'll pass my turn at this. He's going to take a look at him now.
Okay. Go ahead and pass it in game when you're ready. Okay, Kel has to make a Constitution saving throw.
Isn't he stable?
He is. He's saving for something else.
Ah.
Alright, that's his turn. Aenerion, you are up. You are now encompassed in darkness there.
Also, if you had done the minor illusion thing, Mariana just would have straight up watched you do it. And seen you try to fake being dead. So you didn't have to fight.
Well, no. Elias thought the fight was over and was just being a dick. Like, that was it.
Alright, Aenerion, what do you want to do?
Alright, Aenarion's gonna... If I'm in darkness, they can't see me. I can't take opportunity attacks, right?
Correct, if they can't see you.
Which is why I moved over here.
So I'm going to move out of the darkness. So like here,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna just shoot this guy with my bow.
Which guy? Can you just peg it for me? The guy. Okay. Sounds good.
The one I can see.
Yeah. Alright. Roll and attack. Roll.
$17.
That will hit. Go ahead and roll me damage.
4. Awesome.
4
And
points
I'll-
of damage.
I'll activate my archer as well to shoot him again.
Alright.
19.
That will hit.
Seven more points of damage.
Woo! He's still up.
That'll be my turn.
All right. This one is going to keep stabbing where you were, Mariana. It will have disadvantage, though, on this attack. Are you missing any hit points, Mariana?
No.
Okay. So it has disadvantage on this. So I'm going to roll twice, take the lowest. Which I didn't even need to roll again. Well, I guess in case it got a nat 1. But it got a 5. So that will miss you. And then it's going to stab again at disadvantage. And then a 12 will miss you.
Yep.
So that's its turn.
I'm
Igvis,
useful.
make me a con save. Still there, Igvis?
Yeah, sorry.
Could make me a con saving throw. All right. This other one is again going to stab in the darkness at you, Mariana. But actually, it's going to stab where Aenerion was. Sorry, he's like 10 feet away from you. He's going to stab where Aenerion was, and we'll end up missing Aenerion. And that's what he does. Mariana, you're up.
I will move to stand next to Niall since I can totally see where he is. I'm going to use the bonus action to attack with the water elemental up here.
Okay.
And I'm only going to click it once.
All
18.
right. 18 will absolutely hit. Go ahead and roll me damage. So that is 9. It's not just 2d6 though, right? It's 2d. Oh, that's 6 plus 3. Yep, that's math. 9. And it goes down. What does it look like when the water elemental kills this thing?
I mean, I feel that that's kind of up to the water elemental, but were it up to me, I'd say kind of like you get a glimpse of the ferocity of the sea and how it kind of just washes it into the river, pulling it away as it kind of like bashes its head down on the rock.
Nice. Yeah, it washes over and bashes its head on the rock as it just kind of flows it back into the river and the body sinks to the dark depths below. And then it reforms. Cool. That was your bonus action.
Yep. Sorry, just looking at my spells real quick. So, for spells being at disadvantage, at what point is that? Like, how far do you have to be for it to be?
So melee, if you try to do a ranged attack, any ranged attack in melee, it's at disadvantage.
Oh, okay. So at 10 feet, I'm okay.
Yeah, 10 feet, you're fine.
Okay. Then I will Eldritch Blast the one that had been next to me. The one that's fully in the darkness.
Okay. So you are gonna roll. Oh no, you can see. Sorry. Yeah.
Yep.
So go ahead and blast away.
16?
16 will hit. Roll me damage.
10.
10 damage! Ouch. And you hear, like, a scream.
Alright, and that's it for me.
Alright, Niall, you're up.
I am up.
You see nothing, but you hear all this going on around you. See what I should do. Does that take away your vision?
Yeah, that is much better. I actually love this a lot more.
Alright.
These eyes are getting old.
Alright. So it should be pitch black for you.
Yeah, 100%.
Alright. So what do you do, Niall? That's what you see.
Hold on, I'm thinking.
You would have felt Mariana come up to you. An Eldritch Blast. I don't know if you'd have known that it was Mariana Eldritch Blasting, but you'd have felt that.
Yeah, you feel something on your side, and then you heard Mariana's voice speaking to your side, and then you heard it somewhere to your southeast.
Well, considering most of my spells require a visual, because I was thinking about like casting buffs on myself, but I need to be able to see myself, which I cannot do. Well, I think I'm just gonna pass the turn.
Okay. Elias, you're up.
So Elias, not aware of the fighting because he can't actually see any of it, is gonna just sit down with Kel and Elias. Kel and Igvis to check if they're stable. Particularly Igvis.
Okay. Make me a medicine check.
All right. $16. So not great, but
no, you're pretty confident that Kel and Igvis are both stable. They don't seem to be bleeding out anymore, but the wound that they have from this greatsword, these slices they took, just the wound itself just doesn't seem to be closing up. It seems to be festering, like they're trying to fight it off, and they're still like sweating a little bit as these wounds look particularly egregious. If you can make me an Arcana check if you want.
Yeah, I'll do that. Not one.
Yeah, so you're not sure why, but these wounds just seem to be festering, and it's definitely unnatural. Something unnatural is going on with these wounds that are stopping your friends from waking up. You feel as if your friends should be waking up based on their physical health, but they're not.
Okay, so I'm gonna frisk him for a needle, and that'll probably be the last of my turn.
All right, you said frisk them for what?
A needle.
A needle. Okay. All right.
I'm sure you can see what he's thinking.
Go ahead and pass the turn. Kel needs to make me a con saving throw. All right. He does. And as you're inspecting them, Elias, you see that Kel, he starts to calm down a little bit. The sweat starts to dissipate, and his wound seems to be healing a little bit more. Aenerion, you're up.
Aenerion is going to push to talk and talk. Aenerion is going to wild shape into a poisonous snake and re-enter the darkness
All right.
because they have blind sight.
Cool. They have blind...
You're lucky Mariana can see, because if you touched her
No,
foot,
wait,
she
they
would
have,
just immediately kick.
They have blind sight...
10 feet.
10 feet. Okay, cool. Because there is actually... It's pretty cool. I can give blind sight on here as a sense. So, one second. I can do... I think it actually looks pretty cool. I don't know. Can you see now in that blackness?
I can't,
You can't.
but I can see the outline of the boxes.
What about that? Does that do
Nope.
anything for you? No. Interesting. All right, I'll have to play with it, I guess, a little later.
And I'm going to attack the one in front of me with the poisonous snake.
Okay.
And miss.
All right, that does miss.
And archer form would go off, but I'm going to be at disadvantage because the guy in range is 10 feet beyond my blind sight, so...
Okay.
It's an @1. Hooray.
Roll a single d20.
$10.
All right. You do not critically fumble.
But I pretty much critically fumbled the entire turn because I did nothing good. Yay.
All right, go ahead and pass. It could have been worse, though.
All right.
Could have been worse. Okay.
Are we out of combat now?
Nope. So Aenerion, this one that is next to you is going to basically attack where it felt the bite come from, at disadvantage. Well, 7 will miss, and it's not a critical fumble. And then it's going to do it again, at disadvantage. So it will also miss again. And that's its turn. Igvis, you made me a con save. Alright. And Igvis's wound is still festering. This other one is going to move out of the darkness. And will then move this way. All right. Mariana, you're up.
Eldritch Blast and the one that just left the darkness.
Okay.
14?
14 will hit.
3.
3 damage. All right, so that's your action.
And that'll be my bonus action.
Sounds good.
Does Elias have his back turned towards Kel and Igvis? Or his back
yes.
to... Yeah, he's turned towards them, yeah.
Yeah, he's
Okay.
looking at Igvis and Kel.
So I'll also call out to warn him about the one coming up.
Sounds good. Pass the turn when you're ready.
Oh, yep, sorry.
Niall.
I'm standing right here.
Sounds good. Elias. You hear Mariana call out to you that there's one coming up behind you, and as you look around, you see this creature coming up the stairs with the spear right for you.
I'm gonna just kind of flick the spiritual weapon at it.
Okay. So bonus action, you move the spiritual weapon and attack with it. Go ahead and give me an attack.
Does that hit?
Yeah, 18 plus 6 is your spell attack modifier, so 24 will hit. Go ahead and roll me damage. Which
It's
is
D8.
Yeah, D8 plus your spell casting ability modifier. So it's 1d8 plus 4.
What does a 12 do?
Nice. As you smack him with your shuriken.
Yeah, I think it's that right now.
And it's still up, though.
How nimble does this thing look?
It looks like a creature from the deep.
I'm gonna make it roll a dexterity save.
A dexterity save, all right. A 9. So it fails, and it takes 2 points of radiant damage from your sacred flame.
And I'm guessing it's still up.
It is still up.
Alright. I don't think there's much else I can do besides stand up.
All right.
And that'll end my turn. So Elias is no longer sitting.
Sounds good. Go ahead and end your turn in game. Kel is unconscious. Aenerion.
$15.
15. 15 will hit.
Alright, he takes 1 point of damage and he has to make a con save.
All right. 1 point of damage and con save coming up. 14.
He makes it.
All right. Anything else?
I can still hit the other one with Archer. I can't see him though, so it's a disadvantage.
The 10
10.
will miss.
And so it misses.
All right. That it? All right. This one's up. This one's gonna keep attacking you, Aenerion, at disadvantage. All right. Here we go. Oh, that I don't need to roll again because that's a nat 1. So let's just roll a single d20. That's a nat 20 to not critically fumble. And then he'll roll again at disadvantage. So 15 at disadvantage.
That hits, and my form drops.
All right. So that hits for 7 points of damage.
So I take 2 as the poisonous snake, and then
5
as an
rolling.
Aryan.
Yep. All right. Aenerion is back.
And blind.
Yes. That's this one's turn. Igvis, Constitution saving throw. You can do it! Igvis's wound is still festering. This one is going to move up to you, Elias, and is going to attack you with its spear.
Would that invoke an attack of opportunity from my mace, or just when he's
No,
leaving?
spiritual weapon doesn't.
Well, no, the physical mace I have.
Oh no, only when he leaves your threatened range. And he will attack. You're at full health, right?
Yes.
Okay. So he will.
I said it first.
It is important to know. 16. Will that hit you?
Oh yeah, Elias is very not high AC. Even with his shield and armor on, he's got like a 14.
So you take 3 points of damage. And then he attacks you again, and this time with this crazed look in his eye as he watches the blood drip from the wound that he just inflicted. So this one is at advantage. 18 will hit
That hits.
for 7 more points of damage.
Alright, so what's the total damage?
So it was 7 and 3, so 10.
Well, I'm dead. Just kidding.
And that is its turn.
5.
Mariana, you're up.
Can the water elemental still attack things if I bring it into the darkness?
No.
Okay.
I mean, it can attack, but it would be at disadvantage. I would say.
Right.
It can't see.
Then I will Eldritch Blast the one next to Aenerion.
Okay, sounds good.
22.
That will hit. Go ahead and roll me damage.
8.
8 points of damage, and that is enough to bring it down. All right, that one is off the board. Niall. Well, unless did you have
What?
something else to do, Mariana? I'm sorry.
Nah, that's cool.
Okay, Niall.
Well, probably movement, but it's okay.
So
not
the problem
talking
is because I can't see my tile, I cannot click it.
You are right in the middle of the. Oh, you can't. Okay, wait. You're almost there. It's right here.
They don't have a middle.
Right, it's all black for you. You should be able to click
I-
yourself there.
Oh boy. Okay, so
I was gonna say it's right in the middle of the darkness. It's like, well,
is it worth? Yeah, actually, I'm gonna call it. Is there anybody in here?
Mariana's
you
just
can-
gonna lightly punch you on the arm.
You can drop the darkness now, I think.
I'm gonna drop the darkness. I don't know if that technically costs an action.
No, it's free to just drop the spell.
Okay, I'm gonna drop that. Can I see things now?
As soon as I do this, and then I give you your sight back, which I now have to go. Let's see, there. All right.
Oh, they're not dead. Yeah, I'm gonna really quickly Eldritch Blast that one that's next to one of the Eliases.
Okay, sounds good.
Does a 22 hit?
A 22 does hit. Go ahead and roll me damage.
Got a flat 2.
For 2 points of damage, and this thing is still up. Elias, you're up.
So first, let's spiritual weapon this sucker.
All right. Oh man, calling it a sucker. You're getting brave here now. Now we're smack talking it.
Well, you know how it is. Elias is finally found.
So go ahead and give me an attack roll. (1d20 plus 6). That's a nat 1. All right. Give me a 1d20. Just a flat d20. That's a critical fumble. Go ahead and roll me on the critical fumble table, and let's see what happens.
That is, where do I roll?
So in the upper right, by rollable tables, so it's next to journal, it'll say critical fumble table. Where the chat box and all that stuff, one of those tabs says rollable tables. Then there's a critical fumble table, and you can click on that, and then you can roll. In
Where do I press to roll?
Alright. Let's see what it says. Character automatically hits and deals damage to the nearest friendly character. So your spiritual weapon actually hits you. As it comes flying back towards you to hit it, the creature ducks and it just swings and actually smacks you in the face. So go ahead and roll me 1d8.
That's
1d8
dangerous.
plus
This thing is actually enough to...
1d8 plus 4. All right.
Right.
For 8 points of damage, you take a big smack in the face.
Guys, I realize now why Elias does not fight. I've learned this. I guess we're going to try Sacred Flame again. It worked last.
Okay. Sacred Flame.
I also want to point out this was my first critical fumble of the campaign because Elias never makes attack rolls.
Alright, I make a dex save for Sacred Flame. Oh, you like those ones.
Yeah, I'm not rolling well right now.
Alright, well I did fail, so I will take that 1 point of damage.
And he's gonna like it, I guess.
This
Guys,
little
please
tiny
help.
beam
Elias
of
was
energy
not
goes down.
built for this. But he also can't run away because that's not what his character would do. Not here, at least.
Alright, is that your turn?
Yep.
Alright, go ahead and pass it. Cal's unconscious. Aenerion.
Aenarion's gonna shoot it with his longbow.
Alright. Give me an attack roll.
And miss.
And miss. All right.
And so starry form will go off as well. $18.
18 will hit. What's the range on Starry Form?
120 feet.
120. Okay.
It's 60. I'm sorry. Duh. Sorry.
It's
Doesn't go off.
60?
Never mind.
Yeah, so
It's
that
60.
will not be able to hit.
You guys got anything to help me? Because, like, I'm going down next turn to a Sahagwin because Elias sucks at close combat.
We're working on it.
I'll move 30 feet.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Igvis, Constitution saving throw. I have faith. You will make it this time. You do not. Your wound is still festering. Alright, Elias, this guy is up again. He is... You are not at full health. So he is really salivating right now as you are bleeding. So this is at advantage. As he has this blood frenzy to him. 11 to hit will miss you.
Miss!
And then he attacks again.
That hits.
Yep. So 19 to hit for 6 points of damage.
Guys, I'm still up! I have 3 hit points.
Proud of you.
That is his whole turn. Mariana, you're up.
It's Eldritch Blast time again.
All right, go ahead and give me a roll.
I have to do my part as our only warlock now. 15.
15 will hit.
10.
And how do you kill him with this Eldritch Blast?
So lightning kind of arcs towards him, and you just kind of see what Elias sees, like the burns just kind of start to appear as the water kind of sizzles from its flesh.
Awesome. Perfect. And as he goes down, the combat music will fade. The combat music that was playing in all of your heads.
So, Elias is going to continue frisking people for the needle because he's going to try to sew Igvis's wound. See if it could help at all, you know?
Yes.
Aenarion's gonna you should not sew up a festering wound.
True. It's probably not the best play on. Not much one for the healing arts. I guess we gotta count on him for this one.
Is it a poison affecting them? Or a disease?
Whatever it is, it's some form of magic. I can't tell what.
I was wondering if I could potentially use lay on hands to remove it, but
Then I don't think healing will work on them right now. They should be up from how they're doing medically. I think it's in their hands for now. Kel's stable enough. You could probably heal him.
You might could bless them. Maybe.
That
So
might be
as
helpful
you
here.
look at them, it seems like Kel's wound is starting to heal, but Igvis's continues to fester. And as you sit there and you're thinking about it for a while, eventually Igvis's wounds also start to close up.
Alright.
And Igvis, as your wounds close up, you actually go to 1 hit point.
And then I'm going to give Kel 1 hit point with Lay on Hands.
Okay.
Well, guys, should we keep exploring? I guess I've got a little more fight in me, but not much.
Should we look at what's in these chests?
We probably should.
And where did the big dragon lady go?
She disappeared and Elias is going to describe it in as much detail as he could to see if any of the other party might be able to piece together what was done.
Yeah, I'd let anybody give me an Arcana check based on what Elias described.
Now, a clear note, as much as he's trying to paint a clear picture, he's also not nearly as flamboyant as normal. And then he's going to walk over to Mariana, actually.
I'm going to open up this chest, or attempt to open up this chest over here.
Mariana sees him coming and is still actively walking away.
Wow. Okay. I think Elias is just going to take that as she does not want to talk right now.
I mean, she's not doing anything overt. She's just specifically not looking at it.
So you're opening which chest? Okay.
Elias is going to cast light on himself right now.
So as you open the chest, it seems like that chest is full of gold, silver, and copper. Tons of gold.
I'm going to then walk over and open up this chest.
Okay, you do it in the same thing. Just coins, coins, and more coins.
Same thing for this chest?
Same thing for that chest.
And presumably the same thing for that chest.
Same thing for that chest.
I'm going to take 1 gold coin and toss it.
Okay, where do you toss it? Okay. Was that you pinging all the way down here?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you toss it and it pings off against the wall. Onto the floor.
I wish there was a vibe check skill.
I'd like to make a vibe check.
I mean, I can detect magic when I get back over there. I'm just checking out these other... because the river continues.
It does. As you get down there, you see that, Mariana. And actually, Mariana, your sight, over in this eastern portion, it looks like there is a hole. Like, this section over here is not a solid wall to the east.
Okay.
It looks like a pit of some sort that you can't see over and down from where you are because you're too far away.
I guess Elias would walk back to the party.
I'm going to
Oh!
Hey, you kept walking away.
No, that wasn't to Elias. That was to the pit I found.
Oh. What's in the pit? Can you tell us?
Nope.
No? Okay.
And the rest of you can't even see her at this point.
Yeah.
would there
Like, how far does this go? How big is this?
Yeah, that pit is 50 feet below you.
And how far, like, out does it go? As far as I see here, or does it go past that?
Past that.
Okay.
It's about another... just looking at what your vision shows. It's another... it's about double the size that you see.
Okay.
When did this? Okay, so we're random question. With all this gold, and they like dragons, presumably dragon cult. Is there any way that I can set like? I don't know that it would be Arcana or something, but is there a way to figure out if this is Dragon Horde gold?
Oh yeah, I want to detect magic over here.
I mean, you can make me an Arcana check just to know more about dragons.
What about specifically the dragon cult in relation to gold? Can I do like a history on that, maybe?
Sure. Be a history.
18.
You have heard, you now that you think about it and thinking about the Cult of the Dragon and their activity in this city, it seems like they have been robbing people in places of high value items and monies. So you figure, putting like pieces together, that this money is probably stolen money from the citizens of Baldur's Gate. Obviously, not from necessarily one single person, but from the collective activities of the cult.
So Mariana walks back up and just goes, "Hey, does anybody know how to dispel magic?"
Unfortunately, no. Would you perchance know Niall? Or Aenerion?
I know how to sense it. I don't have the ability to dispel it at the current time.
Unfortunate. Okay.
Me either.
Out of curiosity, why?
No, I can kind of feel something back there.
Okay, but what are you feeling? Are we going to get attacked?
I don't think so. I mean, I was walking around back there and I was fine.
So Igvis is unconscious?
No.
No, I was trying to remove the unconscious.
I removed it for you.
So I guess we keep look. Did we find the child we were trying to rescue?
We did not.
I suppose we keep looking for whatever useful. I'll help you for whatever use that's worth.
Well, I'm trying to decide if we try to attempt to take some of these coffers with us. Maybe provide it to some of the people.
It's perhaps worth something, but I feel like we should rescue the child before we try to deal with them.
Well, that may be true. I don't know that this cavern goes anywhere. As far as I can see, it's just the little river that goes through here, and then whatever that land bridge on the other side is.
Do you find anything that could tell us anything, Mariana?
Huh? And as you look at her to say this, she's just like scooping a handful of gold into her pouch.
Elias is just gonna chuckle, and then he's gonna use light on his mace. I'll take a look myself if you guys are all right with that.
Go on ahead.
I didn't see much back there. Just felt kind of funky.
The
river continues, but I don't think you guys are equipped for that.
So, DM, how much gold could I fit in my backpack and in my money pouch? Do you think?
And still be able to carry it?
Um, just you?
Yeah, because there's about 7 pounds left worth in my backpack, and then I have my money pouch.
Well, let's see. 7 pounds? Let's see how much a coin weighs. We'll just use some actual math here.
Oh, while we're doing that, Elias is gonna probably look at. I feel like Mariana is most likely to agree to this
Apparently,
one.
50 coins weigh a pound, by the way.
50 coins weigh a pound? Well, there you go. 50 coins weigh a pound.
So that's
So that's 350 coins?
350 coins in my backpack, and then I have the little money pouch that can fit a pound of coins. So
So 400 coins.
that's what I'm gonna add to my thing, I guess.
All right. 400 coins you add. Are you specifically trying to pick out all the gold pieces? Because there's gold, silver, and copper all mixed together.
I'm specifically taking the gold.
Okay. You put
Says Mariana.
400 gold pieces in your backpack, in your inventory. And Mariana, you're doing the same?
I'm just filling coin, a couple of small coin pouches that I have.
How many pouches do you
Let's say she's got 4 pouches.
have? Okay, so 4 pounds?
Relatively small, palm sized.
Okay, so 200 gold add to your inventory.
And none of this feels like the gold from the Cult of the Dead Threes hideout. It doesn't have that same kind of magic on it.
You did not detect any magic.
Okay.
Was that you, Igvis, that said that chat bubble?
I was responding to Mariana.
I mean, you guys take about 600 coins from these chests, and the gold starts to thin out as you do that, but there is still more gold in there, and there's still a whole heck of a lot more silver and copper. You estimate that there's still in these chests between 4,000 and 5,000 coins. Most of it now is silver and copper after you've plucked out a lot of gold from there. But still 4,000 to 5,000 coins.
Well, so if there's nothing over there, and this is the last room, I don't know where they took the other child.
So
Well,
what
we
do
best
you
be.
want to do?
I think it would be best. Well, also, DM, as a side note, we might want to take our break soon, because it's around 10:30.
Yeah, you know what? Let's do that. It's we're a couple hours in. Let's take a break as you kind of soak the moment in. Get up, stretch, use the restroom, get something to drink if you need to, and then we'll come back in 10 minutes. We'll regroup in 10 minutes from now.
Sounds good.
Sounds good.
All right. We are back again with Baldur's Gate Descent into Avernus session 25 after our little break. Our heroes here were just in a pretty large fight, still soaking up, making sense of everything. Igvis having a tough time. Yeah, what do you want to do?
I think it's very funny that we are all incredibly focused on this entirely off-book section of our story.
I'm going to go on and search the different areas, see if I can't find the granddaughter for the barkeep upstairs. Anyone is welcome to come with me, but we can meet back here in 30-ish minutes.
Do you guys want me to check downriver?
If you do, be very, very careful, please. We don't have the resources to fight again.
I'm going back to that main chamber we were in with all the beds. Karina's still there. Probably, hopefully.
Mariana, are you swimming or are you just walking?
Oh, I would have been swimming if I go do it, but nobody seems to care that much, so maybe I won't.
I'd appreciate it if you could take a look, actually.
Well, they're really
I mean, just for your
dark in that
reference,
water.
Mariana, the river seems in this place to flow from the southeast to the north. So
Oh,
the
okay,
water
so I would be
direction is
downriver.
coming from this
Or up.
direction and going to that direction.
Yeah, so that'd be super difficult to swim down that way.
Oh,
I'm gonna
Elias,
I'm gonna cast light on myself, by the way, DM, as a side note.
Yep, also casting light.
Light, remind me, light is what radius? Is it 40, 20? 20 and another 20 dim? Or is it 30? 50?
It's 20 feet. 20
Okay.
feet circle.
Yeah, I don't know if that's an option. Sorry, going this way. And so the water elemental is like kind of amorphous, right? Like, could I make it so it was almost just a flat puddle on the ground that kind of followed me?
Yeah.
All right, cool. Then I'm doing that.
Cool. You have a puddle. A pet puddle. I like how nobody questions that you just have this water element.
That's why I'm trying to like not bring it up too much.
Okay, but you gotta understand, tentacles like come out of the ground.
True,
everywhere.
I guess if you
But,
just
like-
spawn random tentacles from oblivion, I suppose it's reasonable that you could form water into some sort of creature
no.
type shape.
Nah, Elias just isn't going to question it. He does have light on, though, because he also cast light.
And
All
as everybody kind of filters out of this chamber, and I imagine Kel is also following us and is no longer in the big room, then I'll just kind of whisper close in Draconic.
As a note, I already know Kel would have consolidated as much money as possible and just taken one of the chests for sure. He did that in the Cult of the Dead 3 area. So.
I was gonna say, yeah, like
Okay, we'll say that Kel is busy trying to consolidate gold with the chests. As he kind
Remember,
of takes
we
it
walked
out
right
here,
with
and he's kind of in this room with the dragon skull, trying to count it and see what's in there.
Oh, I forgot how awful these corridors are. I can no longer see the elemental and can no longer move it. Okay, all right. I got this. It's fine.
hey DM, is there anybody in my snare that's up? Oh no, I forgot that I.
So that is a right there is just a torch on the ground that you had dropped.
DM, can Elias have the light he cast?
You have light on you.
Cool. We'll see it now.
I know we didn't go down this hallway, so I'm gonna attempt to stealth over here.
Do we need to like check on this lady? Are we leaving her here? Oh, okay. I couldn't see him past the columns.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to be as stealthy as possible, keeping my head on a swivel.
Yeah, that
Was
woman
this
over
lady-
there, I believe, is sleeping. I believe you had her sleeping when you did your short rest. So as you get over there now, you're seeing what looks like that opens, so I know it's like black there, and you can kind of see like up ahead light. That blackness that you're seeing seems like there's some sort of pit on the edge of that light, like here. You're not sure how big that pit is, but this edge at least of that light seems to be some sort of ledge or pit. I'll
Okay,
unpause. I just
I'm
wanted
gonna
to describe.
slowly.
So here you can see. So this is the edge of your light where I'm pinging,
Yeah.
just so that you can kind of make sense of what you're looking at. This here is the edge of the light from that up here. That light reaches right here. That's why it kind of cuts off. So everything in between here is just because it's in darkness. But
Okay, but I can't. I can see that light though.
You can see that light, and basically what you're looking at is from here up. So where I'm pinging, and up to this point is one big giant pit on either side of this thing that you see that I don't want to call out specifically because nobody can see it. And it's kind of going over the emptiness. And then, you know what? I'm just going to do this. Let me just send you something.
Okay, sweet.
Let
Being
me
sent something. I'm here.
How about that? Instead of me trying to describe it, I'll just type it out for you. And I will unpause. And your light is moving into that chamber.
Well, because I wasn't zoomed out enough. I probably wouldn't have. I could technically see like right here is where I was at before. I didn't realize I could actually see the others because I was zoomed a little bit further in so I could
Yeah.
move better.
So if you zoom
So-
out, you can kind of get a full picture of what you're looking at there.
Yeah, so it's probably would have because the moment I would have seen, I would have probably been like, "Oh fuck, okay."
Yep. And then I just sent you another thing because you can see what you see.
I'm going to immediately turn around, and we're gonna back.
All right.
Find anything?
Yeah, we're gonna go with big pit and probably more enemies.
I just resent that so that it appears on the live stream, because I didn't do that before.
Okay.
Which way?
I would prefer not to tell you for the fear that you will go there and alert the guards.
Well, Aenarion's going up, so...
We really cannot afford to alert
You didn't
them.
tell us which way.
I told you Big Pit, and I was going to try to reconvene first.
One of these directions takes us out, and I don't remember which one.
It takes it down as out. Where Aenarion's going is where we were set up before when we killed one of the guards to prevent them from running and telling everybody that is on that side.
Well, if you don't give us information, I guess we're just going to go this way.
I just told you that there are guards
Bye!
and a pit. If you die, it's your funeral.
I mean, yeah, that's how that works.
Snot-nosed brats. I'm too old for this shit.
I mean, neither of us need light, so we can do this stuff without an issue.
Okay, Aenerion, if you want to zoom out, just to make sure you can see the whole picture there. Let me know when you can see the whole picture.
I can see it. So this here
So
is the
I am
end of
going to send this. And that is what you see. I will unpause to allow you to continue moving if you so wish. I will also just really quick copy and paste that to you, Marion.
Cool.
And then I'll unpause again after having sent that.
Okay, there we go. I couldn't actually see anything yet. When you sent it, I could just see kind of lights, so that was... Alright. I'll roll a stealth too. Mariana's kind of going to gesture to Aenerion to, like, step back with her.
when Elias spoke on Aenarion's map, zoomed in on Elias, and now all I can find is a big black empty zone.
Oh no.
Sorry, guys.
Zoom out, zoom out. Does it do that every time somebody speaks in chat for you guys? There is a setting.
There is a setting.
Just so you know, in the top right, if you go to game settings, I believe it's in, let's see, configure settings, and then one of the modules there has an option not to zoom in. It should specifically say one of monks, I think, does that. Monk's little detail, maybe. Okay. So if you go, Aenerion, if you go to the top right to settings, and then you go to configure settings, under core, there's an option that says pan to token speaker. And you can check that box off, which will stop it from
Got it.
doing that.
It's normally not bad when it does that, but he was over there in the middle of the blackness,
Yeah.
and I was in the middle of the blackness.
All right. So you guys saw what you saw, and you're working your way back through the tunnel.
What did my medicine check tell me, by the way?
I mean, as far as health is concerned, she seems very healthy. You had already healed her. She wasn't doing too hot, but you guys had healed her, and then she was resting, and now she is resting. She is sleeping.
Elias is just gonna say that to Igvis of something along the lines of, she's okay, she just needs some rest for now. And after that, he's just gonna get into bed and fall asleep.
All right. That's what Elias is doing. Igvis, you're what are you doing up there after being told this by Elias?
Just staying at her side, kind of holding her hand. That's
Okay.
basically all he's gonna do.
Okay. And what about Niall? What's Niall up to up there?
I'm just gonna kind of come over to Igvis and Elias, but Elias is asleep. And I'm assuming you'll be up for a while. So try to keep watch, but when you get tired, wake me up and I'll take over.
Where'd the others go?
Down the dangerous hallway that I told them not to go down. They're presumably making their way back here because I don't hear the commotion that normally follows them.
Can we at least go get Kel? I'd rather have more people together, I suppose.
Yeah, I'll go pull the Dragonborn in here. Then it's bedtime for old Niall. Try not to stay up too late. Oh, there's Kel. Never mind, he's in here. I must be going senile. It's all
I like to imagine he just snuck up on you like a cat, so you turn around and you're just like, ah, shit.
Oh my god. Dragon. Alright. I'm going to get to rest. Like I said, wake me up if you're watching. I'll take second watch. Good night. Try not to stay up too late. And then Niall is going to lay down in the bed.
All right. Mariana and Aenerion, what are you doing?
I'm waiting to hear Aenarion's plan on explosions. I think that at least one of them can fly.
And at this point, the others are kind of waiting, so if you want to role play it out in voice, you can do that too, since we're pretty much just focused on you at the moment.
Okay. I guess we could just go back and get the others and come back, but there may be more that goes on past the forge. That could be where the little girl is.
True, and they're definitely not at their best at the moment. But you aren't either.
I'm not at my best, but I have a healing spell or two. I could get myself topped up.
I do have a flask of oil. If we could fix that to one of your arrows.
That's doable. I can also produce flame.
I mean, there's plenty of flame. We just need to... We need an accelerant.
You blow it up. Mhm.
So... Would I need to do a knowledge check to see if I know exactly how big an explosion there would be if we sent just, say, 2 flasks of oil into that forge?
You just give me an intelligence check. A general intelligence check.
Oh, nat 20! -1.
And how many?
2 flasks of oil. I'm not sure why I rolled that twice, but whatever.
Yeah, you think that it would probably create a pretty big burst, but you're not sure that it would be enough to destroy the forge. But you do feel like it would be a pretty large blast of flame.
Like, would it do some damage
Enough,
to the
yes,
people
big
standing
enough,
near it?
big enough that it would cause injury to anybody who was near, but not necessarily enough to destroy the forge.
Okay. I'll relay that.
I could also go invisible and just walk over there, but I'm afraid the bridge might get me away.
Yeah, I think our best bet would be fire and cutting the bridge. But then we'd have no way to cross to check.
How far is the distance across the bridge?
So, yeah, by your estimate, 40 feet is like the length of the chasm.
Yeah, I can't teleport that far. Should we blow him up?
How sneaky are you?
I'm pretty sneaky. I can also summon shadows to hide me if I need to.
Because if you
And
need
you.
prepare to fire the arrow the second we cut that bridge, then it would be best if I do that, but it's not exactly my forte. But we can try.
So you want me to fire the arrow, or you want me to cut the bridge?
You get the arrows, probably 2 arrows. I don't imagine that 1 arrow is going to carry that much oil very well.
Yeah, probably not.
So you prep the arrows. I also have some rope that we can use to kind of rig it up. And I'll get ready to cut the bridge.
Also gave you some other maybe pertinent information.
Oh, yeah, okay. Okay, she's got a little more motivation now.
And actually,
Mariana can see something I can't see, I'm guessing.
I'm gonna send you the same thing. Well, actually, no.
No, I don't think he
Niall,
was there.
Nope. Wouldn't know. Yeah, nope. You're the only one who knows this, Mariana.
Not that it really matters to Aenerion at all, but... Alright, so stealth check time?
Stealth check time. Do you want me to pass without a trace?
Do you want to pass without trace?
But it might help you. You seem pretty stealthy.
It's a good day.
I don't. Clank.
Oof.
I drop my sheet. I drop all my arrows on the ground.
All right, and you were not using Pass Without a Trace?
I hadn't cast it yet. So
Okay. Just check in. Okay, and you see. Well, not necessarily. Give me a second. Give me.
It's wonderful how I roll a nat 20 on my first stealth check that didn't matter, and a 1 on my second one.
We're in danger.
All right. Those were supposed to be private, but they were not. Yeah, so you drop your arrows on the ground. And you notice that these two, this one, well, and this one that you can see, kind of, Mariana. Aenerion, I don't think you can see both right now, but Mariana, you can see that these two kind of look back in your direction. And you see them like staring off, like they're staring off in the distance. They're looking like right at you, but they seem to just be staring. And the one in the middle here, which is the one you recognize, says, Stop what you're doing. And he looks to over to the east, farther than your vision can see, as well as this person here, and says, I heard something. Go check it out. And this one starts moving.
Are we still wearing those robes? We never, took those off.
You didn't say that you took them off, so. This one begins to move across the bridge. And actually, this one, before moving, you see this one light a torch. So do you want to do anything? This one lights a torch. Do you want to do anything after that? Or before this one starts moving?
I'm gonna kind of signal Aenerion to start moving back the other direction through the tunnel. And I...
Don't get mad at me for dropping my arrows.
I'm deciding if I try to do a charisma thing.
All right, well, let's do this. You each are going to get one turn before this person starts moving. So, Aenerion, what do you want to do? One turn. You got a movement, an action, bonus action.
Yeah, I don't have a clue what I want to do.
So I'd say just first thing that comes to your head. This is happening right now. You see them light the torch, and they are starting to move.
Good luck.
I think he'd say what he said before, get mad at me for dropping the arrows.
So you say that out loud?
He whispers it to Mariana.
Okay. But you stay where you are?
Yeah.
Okay. Mariana, movement, action, bonus action. What do you want to do?
So Mariana's going to straighten the robes, make sure that her hood's up and everything, and the mask is on. And say, "There's been a commotion. Is all well here?"
All right. And stay where you are?
Yeah.
Okay. And so this one will move onto the bridge. Right here. And the light just barely is out of reach of the entrance. The light kind of comes to right here, where I'm pinging.
Yeah.
To right here. And you still see that one looking off into the distance. And the one back here by the forge says, "Who's there? Show yourself."
There was a group of adventurers moving about near the entrance. We're checking that everything's all right.
Okay, and you stay where you are?
And
Yeah.
I slipped in a puddle back there and dropped my weapon.
Roll me a deception, Mariana, and do it with advantage because Aenerion is helping you.
$15.
15. I'll just do these out in public.
Shit.
So this one that's on the edge of the bridge looks a little confused as they look back towards the one by the forge, but the one by the forge says, "I said show yourself. Why won't you show yourself?" And he tells the other one up here, "Bring them into the light." And this one starts to move forward again. You'll have a chance to do something and take a turn as you see them say that, and this one start to move forward. So, movement, action, bonus action. Mariana, what do you want to do?
So kind of flavor-wise, I kind of want the water elemental to be like kind of water just along the cave wall, you know?
Okay.
And I'm going to move that up so that it's closer to me. Kind of in front.
Okay. And you're going to stay where you are, or are you moving too?
I'll...
It's a bonus action to move the elemental, and you'll still have an action and a movement if you wish to take it.
This is hard. I'll take a couple steps forward.
Okay.
Come to just like the edge of the light.
Okay. Aenerion, movement, action, bonus action. Anything you want to do with those?
I move up into the space of the puddle and lay down on the ground and pretend like he twisted his ankle.
Okay.
I hurt my ankle. I can't come into the light.
Help, I've fallen and I can't get up. All right. Sounds good. Aenerion, go ahead and roll me deception. Mariana, you kind of step up into the light, and this one will actually stop right there because you're at the edge of the light where they can see you. And says, Altus, it seems to be one of ours. And this one back here says, Come forward.
Have you seen anything strange?
I was gonna cast guidance on
Yeah.
myself, but it's not gonna help with a
Go
3.
ahead and where you are now, roll me initiative. As the one in the middle says, They're imposters. They're not ours. Attack!
Sorry.
All right. Go ahead and give me initiative, Aenerion. All right. So this one actually in front is up first. So this one pulls out a scimitar in their other hand, and they move forward. And will then swipe you twice with the scimitar. $16 against Mariana.
I'm going to cast Shield.
Okay, and I assume that will cause it to miss.
It will.
And will then roll again. Its second attack is a nat 20. So that will hit. For this plus this. For 8 plus 4, 12 damage to Mariana. And that is that one's turn. Aenerion, you're up.
Aenerion will use half his movement to stand up. Step forward. And cast invisibility on Mariana. And say, run.
All right. Mariana now has invisibility.
Then as a bonus action, I am going to Raven Queen back 30 feet.
All right.
That's my turn.
Mariana, you're up.
Alright, so I'm gonna move. And the water elemental is going to attack.
All right. Uh, 23 to hit with the water elemental will hit. For 5 points of damage, minimum damage.
Is that
Well, it's
reason
going
the
again.
water elemental is always hidden?
What'd you say?
The rolls for the water elemental are just hidden. Is that intentional?
It's not.
I can't change it from the stat block.
Interesting. Okay.
All right. And but
And
a 10 will miss.
okay. Then I have 5 more feet of movement left, I think, so I'm gonna take that. And oh, I still have an action.
If you take it, it breaks the invisibility, though.
Oh, does it? Okay. Then
You
that is
can
it.
dash.
Oh yeah, I got. How far did I move the elemental? Yeah, I'll dash, but I can't go too far. Okay, yeah.
All right. You hear this one down here say, "They've disappeared. I don't know where they've gone. This creature's in the way." This one moves. This one. Will move there. The one in front moves up to the water elemental and attacks it twice. Uh, 19 to hit the water elemental.
Yeah.
For this, the water elemental is going to take half of this, so 3 points of damage. And then it's going to attack again, a 10 to hit the water elemental.
That misses.
And that is this one's turn. As Aenerion, you come into the light. And that one also says, I've got the other one ahead. Aenerion, you're up.
Aenerion is going to blast her with guiding bolt and then run away.
All right. Roll 1d20 for me. Flat d20.
This is not an Arian's
Sure.
day.
All right. Go ahead and roll on the critical fumble table for me. Upper right by the journal. There is rollable tables. Character falls prone. So you are now prone, Aenerion, as you fall prone.
And stunned.
Yes, and stunned until the beginning of your next turn.
Ah! Oh.
All right. Mariana, you're up. You see Aenerion kind of fumble over himself as he tries to cast a spell, and instead falls over and hits his head on a rock and kind of is just on the ground motionless at the moment.
Okay, well first the water elemental is gonna do its multi-attack again.
All right.
21.
21 will hit. Go ahead and roll me damage. For 7 points of damage. 21 again will hit. For 9 points of damage, and the water elemental kills this one.
Ooh, can it make the torch go out?
Yeah, we'll say that the torch goes
Sweet.
out as the water envelops.
Okay, then it's going to take its movement. And So, for invisibility, like, is it any action, basically, that's going to break that?
An attack would break it.
Okay, so if I were to help Aenerion up,
That will not break it.
okay. Then I will do that.
Okay. You help Aenerion up, and he's still like a little stunned and out of it. But you kind of help him to his feet and put an arm around your shoulder. All right. These, you see these guys in the distance, and they kind of stop in their tracks as the light fades and their vision fades. And you hear them say, back up, I can't see. We need to get more light. And they back up towards this way. So at this point, my question is your plan to continue running? Or do you...
I was going to cut the bridge and then start going.
Okay. So we'll stay in initiative then. Aenerion, you are back up. It's the beginning of your next turn. You are no longer stunned as Mariana helps you to your feet.
And I would like to communicate that to Aenerion as I kind of pull him up, like, they're pulling back, cut the bridge.
All right, so I'll run
and I'll
forward
pass him one of my... Or I can't do that on his turn, never mind.
I'll dash to the bridge on our side.
Okay.
Or wait, can you set it on fire from here?
It's a little more than 60 feet for me, I think. I'd
Okay.
have to... I could move 30 feet and then set it on fire.
That could
I don't
give
know
us
if
more room to escape.
So the edge of the bridge from you right now is like 65 feet. The edge of the bridge. So you could move.
Move forward one. Produce flame and toss it over there.
Okay. Produce flame!
Is
Sounds
that an
good.
attack roll or just
You're just targeting the edge of the bridge?
the ropes on the edge of the bridge?
Yeah.
Whatever's
so go
tying
ahead
it to
and give me a ranged spell attack. You're looking for a 10. Oh, almost. It came close. But you do. You hit the ropes on the edge of the bridge, and they light on fire. Go ahead and roll me damage.
Five.
5 damage. Yeah, you light the rope on flame, and the two ropes kind of attached on this end break in that explosion, and the rope bridge itself droops down into the cavern as you see this kind of blaze light on fire, and it seems like the flame is working its way up the rope bridge, but the bridge itself has detached from that end and swung down into the chasm.
Should we try to pick them off from this side, or do we go back and get the others?
Do you think you could still do the explosion of the furnace?
I could definitely give it a shot. I'm
You may as well try, because one of them can fly.
Elf in the world right now.
Sorry, can you repeat that?
I said I'm not the luckiest elf in the world tonight, but
Luck's gotta change sometime, right?
true. Give me a flask of oil.
I don't know how that works with initiative.
Yeah, so I mean, your action is to produce flame. You said what you said. You still have more of your movement if you want, and a possible bonus action. And then on Mariana's turn, she could give you something. And then on your next turn, you could do something with it.
So I guess the question is, were we able to, like, do anything with the arrows and getting them ready before your fumble?
I don't think so.
Well, you fumbled your arrows and then went right into this.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if, like, we had prepared them before doing the stealth, but we didn't make that clear, so I suppose we don't have that.
For some reason, Foundry's asking me to reload the application. Should I just do that? It's
Yeah.
working. It just says in the middle of the screen,
Yeah, if it's
reload
annoying
application.
you, go ahead and reload. Shouldn't take that long to reload. All right, but Aenerion, that's your turn unless you have a bonus action or more movement you want to take.
I think I'll stay where I am for right now.
Okay, Mariana, you're up.
Oh, I did not mean to roll anything. Sorry, looking at my inventory real quick.
That was weird. It switched you guys on the initiative tree.
Okay, so weirdly enough, I have a crossbow. I'm going to pull out one of my bolts as a free interact and use my action to rig it up with the oil.
Okay.
So I think that is it for me.
What's the range on your crossbow?
I'm checking. 80. Disadvantage at 100, or disadvantage at 320, but...
Well, it's 8320, right? Is that what it says
Yeah,
in the
yeah.
crossbow? So that means you have disadvantage after 80, and you can't shoot past 320 at all.
Okay.
Um,
One sec, I need to check our weather. We have sirens going off.
Okay. That was it for your turn, though, right?
Sorry, 1 second. We are there are sirens going off, so we're checking to make sure we're not
Gotcha.
in danger.
Sounds good. I mean, in the meantime, while they're checking that, these two are not going to move from where they are. What you'll see is that they will bend down, grab torches, and then use their action to light torches, each of them. And then it will be back to both of you.
Aenerion not having any oil or anything, I think he's going to aim. He's going to aim a guiding bolt at the forge and see if it can blow it up.
All right. Go ahead and give me an attack roll. What's the range of guiding bolt again? 120?
120 feet.
So the forge is currently 130 feet away from you, so you'll need to move 10 feet
I
up.
have to move up. Yeah. $25.
That will absolutely hit. Roll me some damage.
19 damage.
19 damage. Yeah, that's a good amount of damage. So you throw your guiding bolt at, and this is like radiant damage, right? So this radiant bolt of light streaks across the cavern and hits the forge dead center and causes this explosion of energy to come out, and the gentleman right beside it takes this much damage, and the other one will take half. 23 points of fire damage to the one standing beside it, and the other one will take 11 points of fire damage, and the forge is destroyed.
Wait, I'm sorry. Can you recap briefly for me?
Yep. So basically, you moved up with your crossbow, and then the two across the way took out torches and lit torches. And then Aenerion shot a guiding bolt right into the forge, blew up the forge, and a big explosion of fire hurt the people on the other end. They are still alive, though, but definitely shaken up.
Okay.
And Aaron's going to say, Go back and get the others. I'll stay here and see if I can't finish them off.
I'm not going to leave you here to deal with it by yourself. The others are in no shape to help anyway.
Okay, then let's just pick them off with ranged spells.
That's the plan.
All right, so Aenerion, that was your action and part of your move. You still have more movement if you want, and a possible bonus action.
Focus on the one with the more elaborate mask.
Yeah, no, I'm not moving. I'm going to stay where I'm at. And I don't have any bonus actions left.
Sounds good. Mariana, you are up.
He is right at the edge of my range for Eldritch Blast. So that's what I'm doing. Eldritch Blast to Ultis.
Sounds good.
You were invisible, right?
Oh, 16. Okay. Looked like a 2 on my screen and I was concerned.
All right, and you pop out of your invisibility.
Would that
as you
not be an advantage then?
do Eldritch Blast. Yeah, it would technically be at advantage, so. But you hit. But you could roll to see if you crit.
I do not.
All right, but you do hit.
I do one damage.
All right, 1 damage to the guy in the complicated mask. All right, Eldritch Blast, that's an action. You have a movement and a bonus action still if you'd like to take it.
No, I'm gonna chill here.
All right. This one is going to drop their scimitar. Their scimitar, as a free action, is going to pull out. Actually. Yeah. Is gonna move here, pull out as a free interact, light crossbow. Is going to sorry, I was just reading something real quick. Yeah. Is going to shoot into the darkness at disadvantage. in the direction of where you guys are slinging spells and such. So this is going to be at disadvantage. Good thing too, negated a nat 20. 14 to hit. Actually, we'll roll this randomly. It was coming at Mariana or Aenerion. One is a Mariana. So Aenerion, does a 14 hit you?
Oh, sorry.
No.
Okay. So it misses you. And this other one is actually going to do something different. So this one is going to move up. And then he's going to let his robes out, which will extend in these large wings, it looks like. And will land there. And that is its turn. Aenerion, you are up.
Are we still in the dark, or are we?
You are currently no longer in the dark. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, you're right on the edge of the light. They have light 40 feet away from them.
He's getting a second level guiding bolt.
Okay.
Come on, good roll.
$13 will miss.
Should we step back some?
Yes.
All right, Mariana.
Actually, let me take that one step back. There, that's, yeah. Okay.
All right.
And I'm going to Ice Knife. $19.
19 will hit. To make a dex save too. Dex save 23.
Dang.
Good thing got the nat 20 out though before we rolled attacks. All right, so it does 5 damage. Right, the dex save is just for the cold.
I think so. Let me double check and make sure.
Yeah, so 1d10 damage is what he
Yeah.
takes. So 5 damage.
Yep. And
Alright,
use my bonus
still
action
up.
to move the elemental. Yep.
All right, the one across the way will shoot into the darkness at disadvantage down the tunnel. So this one is targeted at you, Mariana.
That's like super disadvantage in the dark and that far.
I laughed out loud when I saw the rolls.
A 20 and a 1. And the nat 1, so we're going to roll a 1d20. See if we critically fumble. We do not critically fumble, though we were close. That's its turn. The other one here is going to move. And upon seeing the elemental, will move this way. Aenerion, you're up.
Aenarion's gonna longbow shot the lady across the way that he can see. Because she's 120 feet or 100, yeah,
120.
150 foot.
You're using a longbow?
Yeah.
Okay.
It doesn't matter. I rolled another one.
Oh no.
Roll another 1d20. Alright, you did not critically fumble and shoot an arrow into Mariana's head.
Thanks.
Mariana, you are up.
I'm gonna assume that I can't make the elemental attack something I can't see.
Yeah, you can't see anything.
Okay.
No,
Okay,
you
cool.
can.
Alright, and the water elemental's doing its multi-attack. $19.
19 will hit. For minimum damage. But that minimum damage is enough to bring him down.
Sweet.
And the
Yeah,
light
then
he
I'll
was
just-
carrying goes out.
And I'm going to Eldritch Blast her in the dark.
Eldritch
It did not
Blast.
work.
Yeah, a 7 will miss. Alright. She is up. Having seen the light go out, you see her move back. Out of your sight. Aenerion.
Aenerion will move forward 30 feet. Oh, we can't see her anymore. What do you think we should do?
Not much we can do.
Should we take this guy? Maybe his cloak can let us fly like he could.
We can certainly check. I have something else to get back from him if he's still got it, but...
Oh, then get it.
And I'm gonna check for the pouch that he took.
You will find the pouch that he took.
Woo! That was 80 gold.
You'll also find a scimitar on him. He's wearing his mask that he has and robes.
You want to try the ropes?
at this point, is your plan to try and pursue across the chasm in any way, or do anything else?
There's no way for me to get across the chasm because I don't have any Raven Queens left, and
Yeah, there's no way I could get
knock
across.
the bridge down.
Okay, so we're gonna drop out of combat then.
Everybody else is taking a nap and we're out doing murder.
It's
Sabotage.
not murder if they're cultists.
I explicitly told you that it was a dangerous area, and you walked into it. And
You refused to give more information, so honestly,
What
you're the
more
one
do you
who's
need?
responsible.
What more do you need? Than there are people there. It's dangerous, and we're hurt.
I don't know.
We did fine. There's just 2 of us, and we killed 2 of them. Aenerian's gonna walk up to the edge of the cliff and be like, "Oh, lady, come back. We won't kill you. We just want to talk."
If you're nice.
And you have no answer.
He'll say it in Draconic.
Still no answer. Though you do see in the upper west, well, yeah, you see in like the upper west, there's this faint light, very small light, still emanating down a dark hallway.
Well, do we head back and tell the others we made trouble?
I think we have to, because that's probably where the girl is. But I don't know how we're going to cross the chasm.
Yeah, that's problematic, but we'll get there. Igvis
figure it
can fly?
Igvis can fly. That'll work.
He's the only one who can go that way.
Igvis. Aenerion says as he runs back.
Igvis! Just yelling down the hallway.
Igvis processing trauma. Oh god.
Okay. As you guys continue to make your way back, Igvis, Elias, Nile, eventually you see Aenerion and Mariana come back. So while they're moving, you can role play out.
Lightly bloodied.
Well, everybody went to bed except for, I believe, me. So I'm
Yeah,
just
so
sitting there.
Igvis and Cal are just awake, but me and Elias are sleeping.
Kel is counting gold. So you guys would see Igvis when you first walk in. And Aenerion, you'll get there first.
I'm trying to walk along with them. I am trying to move both tokens.
I know.
And only one of them has sight.
Yeah, move just yours, and I'll...
If you stack them on top of each other, you can then just like highlight and you should be able to drag them both.
Oh, sweet. Thank you.
Welcome back,
Aenerion,
Aenerion.
what do you
What
say?
were you doing?
Igvis, there was a cavern, and there was some cultists, and there was a forge, and we blew it up. And we blew up 2 of them, and one of them was a flying one, and one of them got away, but they went down a hole, and that might be where the kids are.
You did what?
It was a forge. It looked important, so we blew it up.
Cal, wake up Nile. I'll wrestle you awake a little bit.
But we did cut their bridge. So.
As Niall kind of just... I heard cut their bridge, and I know what you did.
Hey, we also blew up the forge.
I don't care.
And took out their leader.
I understand that you may have
And
done
we got
some-
80 gold back.
That I did.
Mariana, can I have mine back then? Since I paid you the money that you lost.
I guess.
Sorry, Mariana, I didn't know that.
It's
So-
fine.
you said did you take care of everyone?
Well,
No,
2.
one got away.
So
And they're alerting the entirety of this base that we are here.
Probably this is
Well,
most
we
of
cut the
base.
bridge, so we couldn't exactly chase.
Multiple of them can fly.
One less now.
well, do they know where to track us, perchance?
I don't think that they were probably being particularly how should we say smart by covering up their tracks, seeing as I think one of you is bleeding.
And there's
Only
a
kinda.
water elemental constantly leaving a trail of water wherever it goes.
We're in caves.
Where did that come from anyway?
Don't worry about it.
That is the least of our concerns. Did you at least blow up the entrance to get over here? I would
Like
say
no.
I didn't
No,
think so.
and don't be mean to Puddles.
But I have an idea because
Oh,
there's only one entrance to the room that we're in that they can get to us from. So we have the guy who loves to make illusions make a wall. Or you can mold some more earth. We're literally surrounded by it.
My wall.
Or we can leave.
we couldn't
so
just
long.
take a break. We couldn't just breathe.
Well,
But-
I was fine.
None of us are.
I was bored.
We. Ugh.
I can only make my wall for about 10 minutes.
I'm gonna go seal the entrance.
I'm just checking.
See, earth mold surrounded by earth. It's cool.
Yeah. Except for now, I'm gonna have to find a different way to get to the girl.
We can always take that down after we rest.
I'm afraid she might have a point here, good Niall. How?
Oh, Niall immediately stormed out. He was having none of that shit.
So, how did your adventures fare? My apologies for not joining along as I'm visually impaired at the
Visually impaired? Oh, with your stupid regular eyes.
Yes,
Nerd.
indeed.
Her having
so.
just recently gained the devil's sight.
See, I feel like that's even better because now she's got this superiority complex because she's earned it. You know?
For the
Earned.
cosmic sugar daddy.
I was gonna say, earned is a operative word, I suppose.
Look, if Elias would just pull himself up by his bootstraps with a little help from his magical sugar daddy, he too could have dark vision.
So as I get to here, I'm just gonna start punching the wall and using mold earth repeatedly to cover this entrance completely.
Okay.
Be careful not to collapse the cave.
So
Aenerion, what
you
makes you
can
think there's a
do-
child over there?
Yeah, you can do that.
But
Well,
yeah,
there
there's
was
another direction over there where that those people could be.
So, did you get any insight on where the girl is?
I literally just said there's another way where those people could be.
So, to be clear, we didn't hear any voices. We didn't hear anything. We're just assuming they could be in that
There was
direction.
a big loud forge and then explosions and stuff. How do you expect me to hear over explosions, you know?
Pretty sure you caused the explosions because Aenerion said you did.
Actually, he did that. Thank you.
I was saying you as in the royal we. You two.
Whoa, we came here with them. We're all a part of this.
We were here.
Well, that's because we can't see.
Niall is just
You
so mad.
can't see.
And then I'm going to do the same to our direction, actually.
All right. While you're on the outside, or
No, as I, like, so,
I know. So you're gonna go inside and then put it there.
yeah.
Okay.
And Mariana flops on one of the beds.
How much sleep did they get? And is it supposed to be completely dark in here?
Not enough to gain any benefit from it.
Yeah, it probably would have been close to like maybe 5 minutes. Like it was not long.
Hey, we maybe gave you guys like
Well,
15.
No,
There's a lot of travel time.
I'd say it's probably been like 20 to 30 minutes. You need at least an hour for a short rest.
So, are we doing a short rest or a long rest?
And then now I'm going to come back in the room. I suggest that we take significant rest here if we're going to have to deal with the entirety of the fort.
I will second that. Should I use what little tricks I have left before?
No, I took care of it.
Niall, just wanted to let you know one other quick thing.
Hmm.
From Elias's description of the disappearance of Resmir and Engelbert, it seemed that it was a plane shift. They're not on this plane anymore.
Add that to
I
my
don't know.
list.
I don't know how we're gonna find them again, to be clear.
Well, if they plane shifted once, they'll plane shift again.
Who says they have to come back?
Well, they are planning their big things. I suspect we'll be seeing them again.
I'm sure at some point that they will return, and as much as I want to figure out how we might get into said dimension, whatever that dimension may be, I need rest first. Not everyone go make explosions in a fort rest. Like,
Oh, are you cranky?
I'm more than cranky.
Aenarion's asleep.
So, add that to my list of frustrations. I suggest that we get a good long rest, and then we attempt to return. I have sealed both the entrances, but we probably should still have a watch order. I can take first watch if need be.
I'll take first watch as well.
I'll
Or
take a
other ones.
watch later. I'm just gonna rest a bit.
Oh, I'm sure.
Floating is a lot of work, okay?
Yeah, I'm sure it was very tiring of you to cause everyone else a problem.
Hey, one of those was that guy that robbed me. So,
Detect good and evil. Are any of the weird demon things that following us right now?
You
you
do
talking about the
not
imps?
detect anything within 30 feet of you.
All right, now Elias is going to walk around the room to make sure of this.
All right. Yeah, as you walk around the room, you do not detect anything within 30 feet of you. You're
All right.
all the way around the room as you walk around.
Well,
Sorry, you do detect an elemental, which is this puddle
actually,
that's
as I
been.
fall asleep, that puddle just like doesn't move again.
Yeah, I mean, you would
As I
detect
choose
it.
to dismiss it.
Probably
It
because
just kinda-
he's doing this as you're like trying to go down, so you would detect the puddle as an elemental that is by Mariana.
so Elias is just going to like give it a little piece of bread, I guess.
Unless Mariana, would you voluntarily dismiss it at this point?
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say. As
Okay.
she kind of starts to drift off, she's just gonna dismiss it because it's gonna be like 20 minutes and gone. So.
Okay. So you detect nothing, Elias.
I know, but 100% he knew that was an elemental. He just didn't say anything.
And now I was gonna look at Elias and be like, cover the other entrance to the bone statue. I'll cover the main entrance. We'll do rotations, and then we'll go to sleep. After that, hopefully, we pray.
Indeed. Did we do any mold earth on the bone statue?
I closed it.
It's the only thing.
Or at least I intended to. I said something, but I don't know if that got lost.
Niall, do you have any magic left in you? My illusions only can last for about 10 minutes. It's great for a little chaos on the battlefield, not very much for creating a permanent defensible structure.
And Niall is just gonna be like, just shake his head, and then mold earth to close this over here. Because mold earth is a solid cantrip. Please use it more often.
Nice. I don't think I'm eligible for that one, but that's useful. Mine is minor illusion.
I'm actually an earthbender.
But are you the last
We are
earthbender?
living in Avatar.
What I you know
And I'm a waterbender. It's perfect.
yeah, but I also have
Also lightning.
the air fist, but yeah.
You see, you guys are benders, and I just lie a lot.
We're both the Avatar, actually, but only different halves.
That's fair enough. And
So
so
I get fire and water, and you get earth and air.
Niall is just gonna go back and turn his back to everyone and just gonna stare out at the cave, very angrily.
We doing a short rest or a long rest then?
Attempting a long rest.
All right, long rest.
So Elias is gonna sit at the gate, carrying out his watch.
All right.
And I guess I'll take like second watch then.
Note Elias has one spell left right now that he's intending to use if it comes down to it.
Okay. So you
I
go
imagine
for a long
I'll
rest.
watch.
And Narian only sleeps for 4 hours, so he'll wake up after 4 hours and take the rest of the watches.
Okay. Nothing happens after your long rest. You will successfully get a long rest in. So it's 1 o'clock, my time, 1 a.m. How do you guys feel? You know, I said since we took a month off that I could go extra long. But do you guys want to... I think this is probably a good place to call it. But if you want to play longer, you know, I'll go longer, but...
I think I'm done.
Okay. All right. Sounds good. So, I mean, it's still a really good long session. So, play till 1 a.m. But, yeah, we'll stop here. You guys will go ahead. You'll get your long rest in. You know, all your hit points back, all your spells and abilities and goodies. And then next week we'll pick up from here and see what you do.
Here's hoping we survive.
I mean, I have sealed a lot of caves. We should be fine.
All right. Say goodbye to the stream.
Bye.
Until next
Bye,
time.
stream.